Hello and welcome everybody. Sorry. To another Tuesday stream. Today we're playing some Shadowrun Dragonfall. Hope everyone is having a lovely day. Also, hi AB. I hope you have an awesome shift at work. And that you don't overstress yourself. Alrighty. Just one moment and I will get this switched over. Alright. Let us continue. So, yesterday we did a bunch of stuff. The team makes its way back to the nearest U-Bahn station. 20 minutes later, you're on a return trip to the Cruise Bazaar, leaving the filth of Drogon kit far behind, but the image of Green Winter's twisted corpse continues to linger in your mind. You lift one of the discs that you pulled from Winter's safe to the light. Reflections dance off its surface. With luck, you'll soon have the answers that you've been looking for. Unplug that. There we go. That doesn't feel like I'm tethered. Alrighty. So we got the we went and found Green Winters yesterday, which was awesome. He was dead, unfortunate. But we did find a bunch of DVDs, which we watched, and we found out that we need to go look for the brother of Green Winters, which I have forgotten the name of. Right. So, we accepted a mission from the soup kitchen guy, which, yay, I want to help out the soup kitchen guy. He's lovely. We did get offered another mission from someone that's hanging out in the cafe. He is rather shady. Not a fan. But yeah, I don't really want to try and do that stuff. I know it's content and all that, but it makes me feel icky, and I don't wanna. So, let us go to the jobs directory. That one. Farmer cleanup job. Use. I went through all of this yesterday, so I'm just gonna skip through. This one is the job to go into a screwed up job and kill the person that got caught before they can talk, which honestly not that bad a mission in my opinion. So let's pick that one up. Unaccepted, client notification sent, pending, active jobs. Awesome. Okay, so we can go do the Humanist data steal, which, yeah, we're gonna go do that. Farmer cleanup job, that should be fine. To route. Way. Alright. Let us. Oh, that was being a bit weird. Let us double check here. What is this? Hyper. Don't really need this. Unequip that. I'm gonna take one of the gram because, like, it's useful. Alright. Take the U-Bond to Shatter Nest. Yep, cool. I'm gonna go see about picking up some more spells so that I'm not just doing haste. So let's see what we can get. Ooh, the game is having some problems today. Give me just a moment. I'm gonna see. I wander over here. Okay, it seems to have calmed down slightly. That's good. Hi, Algernon. That one. Alright. Oh, right. The reason I didn't pick up spells was because the spells that I want require spellcasting 2 and I only have spellcasting 1. So, I'm gonna leave that then. That's fine. Let's see. Oh, hi, Dietrich. The lone figure stands in the U-Bahn station. Dietrich, he raises a bottle at your approach, then tosses it away. Figured I'd run into you here, boss. Wanted to be sure that I caught you before you headed off. He takes a deep breath, then slowly releases it, looking you in the eye. Little Red, we need to have a talk about the Humanus gig. Go ahead, Dietrich, I'm listening. Well, I've got a history with Humanus. Fought him back in 39 during the Night of Rage. Hell of a thing that was. I remember the terror, the senseless violence, the murdered children. I remember this little dwarf boy. They stuffed his body in the gutter, Little Red. I can still see his face, all bruised and broken. To this day, it makes my blood boil. Anyway, long story short, we beat him. Berlin's punks and anarchists all came together and we stomped the living dreck out of those racist pigs. A lot of good people died that night, but we put down some of the bad ones too. Let me guess, you want to come on the Humanus run so that you can finish the job. Cut to the chase, Dietrich. I don't need your life story. Why are you telling me all this? I think the question is probably the best option in this case. So why are you telling me all this? So that you'll understand I don't like Humanus. I hate the swine. But there's one of them that I've got to try and save, my nephew, Alexander. He's a good kid, Little Red. I don't believe for a second that he's bought into their bullshit, but I have it on good authority that he signed on with Humanus all the same. Why would he join a hate group if he isn't racist? I can't say for certain, but I have a pretty strong guess. Alexander's dad is a miserable sack of a man. I wouldn't put it past him to look at Humanus as a boarding school. They feed and house their recruits. That's money that he'd rather spend on himself. So I'm asking you as a personal favor, let me come along on the run. I have to get that into that compound, Little Red. I have to find Alexander. I have to turn him around before those animals make him do something unforgivable. Of course, Dietrich, I wouldn't keep you from something like this. Screw that. If your nephew signed on with those monsters, he deserves what's coming to him. No excuses. I'll keep it in mind, but I can't make any promises. Of course, Dietrich, I wouldn't keep you from something like this. Thanks, boss. Never doubted you'd bring me. Of course, you're a good woman for that. But it's good to hear it all the same. That's all good, buddy. Alrighty. I'm counting on you, boss. Where would you like to travel? Assemble the team and travel to the Shadnest to infiltrate the Humanist Poly Club compound. Assemble the team and travel to the Pharma Laboratory Complex to eliminate the loose ends from your client's botched run. I think I'm going to do the Humanist run first, just because I want to help the soup kitchen guy first. My preference. Alright, let's go. Hired runners. In addition to your team, your fixer has access to a small network of mercenaries in the Berlin area. These runners appear below your core team on the runner selection screen and can be hired on a mission-to-mission basis. As you complete missions, both your team members and the available mercenaries will periodically gain access to new equipment and abilities. Any new items, spells, weapons, or weapon abilities that a runner gains will automatically be available for use the next time you take them on a mission. Okay, cool. Alright, so I want Glory. I want Blitz. And we're taking Dietrich. So this means that Iger is sitting out. Because... okay, that's a cool looking art. Oh, hey, Lucky Strike, how you doing? Alright, let's... Dietrich. Cool. I haven't actually had a look at Blitz's skills and whatnot yet. What do you got? Renraku Craftwork 1, 4 programs, 2 ESPs, 2 evasion, IP 175, AP 3. Renraku's best deck, easily modified for the streets. SMG. Oh, your automatic weapons. Got it. Got Cram, got Bliss, Medkit, Advanced Medkit. Okay, skills. Cool. Oh. You do drone as well. Nice. Alright, so you got 40 hit points. You've got 40 hit points. You've got 50. Makes sense. You are very much close combat, so that's fine. You can see where all of my skills went. Alright. Cyberware. Adrenal pump. Yep. Cool. +1 strength. +5 HP. +1 body. Nice. Alrighty. Damage is your strength plus... what's your strength? 4. So like 7 is the damage with our claws? All of the medkits. Flashbang. Nice. Glory's armored vest. Who needs sleeves when you've got cyber arms? Blitz's outfit. Nothing fancy. I spend most of my money on programs. Cool. Dietrich's digs. Just what I wear when I'm not on tour. Fair enough. Nerve Bolt 2. Nice. Alright. Let's go. About to travel to Shatnest. Continue? Yes. The U-Bahn rattles to a halt at the edge of Kreuzberg. You're only a few blocks away from Shatnest and the keys that Maxim and his smugglers call home. According to Samuel, they should be expecting you. Okay? Alrighty. Let's do this. I do need to get a better gun at some point as well. You don't have a data jack. I was kind of hoping I could give her the pistol for just in case purposes. Alrighty. Might be good to give you the jazz, maybe? I'm not sure. Okay, you've got a summon and that. How about you have a basic med kit, please? And I think that'll be your lot for the moment. I'm not going to stick nitro on Diedrich because that sounds like a terrible idea. Yep, cool. Let's go. Game autosave. Love that. You have Karma available to improve your character's attributes and skills. Open the Karma screen. And they got one Karma. Anything? I mean, 1 point in biotech. No, we'll save the points for now. Look, boss, I just wanted to thank you for bringing me along on this one. It means a lot. Don't sweat it. Even Shadowrunners have families. I'm doing this against my better judgment, Diedrich. You remember, the run comes first. You owe me one, old man. Don't sweat it. Even Shadowrunners have families. He nods. Alexander, he's a good kid, you know. If I'd been there for him, if I hadn't run off to Berlin, left him with his worthless sack of a dad, he'd never have fallen in with those humanist pigs in the first place. The expression on Diedrich's face softens and he claps you on the shoulder. Let's go find my nephew. Let's crack all the humanist skulls we can along the way. The fuckers have it coming in more ways than I can count. Oh boy. Phone booth. Interesting. Food cart vendor. Hey, how you doing? A matronly woman with a round face and kind eyes greets you. Her apron is caked with what looks like about a year's worth of grease. Guten Tag. What can I get you? That depends. What do you have? Well, today we have a soya-based currywurst for 5 Nuan, or a soup and sandwich combo for 10. Good, simple, stick to your ribs food. Perfect for a cold day like this. Honestly, I'm probably gonna buy both because, like, whenever there's a vendor of some kind, the stuff that you buy comes up. So, yeah. Let's go with the soup and sandwich. That'll be 10 Nuan, please. She hands over a cup of steaming soup and a sandwich. You take a quick bite and swig down some of the soup. It's wonderful. Delicious, thank you. She favors you with a motherly smile. Sure thing, honey. The vendor pauses for a moment, then steeples her pudgy fingers. We don't see many strangers down at this end of the line. In case you hadn't noticed, things are a little run down here. You weren't thinking of heading out past the wall, were you? As a matter of fact, I was. Well, it doesn't make any difference to me, but you be careful out there. The people on the other side of that wall, well, they've got no respect for anybody. Thanks for the warning. She nods, best of luck, and take care of yourself. I'm gonna buy the other thing. I'll try the currywurst. She hands you a dripping yellowish sausage wrapped in a paper napkin. You take a big bite and immediately regret it. There is a funk to this thing that no amount of curry powder could mask. Your stomach lurches and you idly wonder whether this decision is going to come back to haunt you later. Yeah, that's fair. That was, interesting. She smiles at you. An old family recipe. Can't I get you anything else? No, I'm good. The smile on her face is not reflected in her eyes. Good day to you then. Come back anytime. Gonna be sick. It's fine. Phone booth. Searching the dead drop, you find a package with the telltale markings of the shock writer. Re Humanus, this is an open request for information on current and past donors to the Humanus Poly Club. Identifying information such as home addresses and photographs is preferred. Presence of this hate group and its supporters will no longer be tolerated within our community. We will expose them to the harsh light of truth. The timely delivery of this information will be well rewarded. Freedom, equality, information, Shockenweller. Writer. Oh my goodness. Find Humanus donors list. Okay. Hi, Keys, gatekeeper. How you doing? A rough-looking dwarf with a fire plug build holds out his hand at your approach. Well there, Beanpole. I don't know where you think you're headed, but you should turn around and go back the way you came. Got business on the other side of your barricade, one way or another. That's where I'm going. You want trouble, dwarf? Because unless you step out of my way, that's where you're heading. Beanpole? Seriously? I want that one. Didn't mean no offense, but look at me. He gestures to himself. Compared to me, every elf is a beanpole. Ain't a bad thing, it's just the way it is. He crosses his arms over his barrel chest and cranes his neck to look you in the eye. Look, we're not trying to harass here. Our job is to keep the folks on that side of the wall out. If you really want to head out there, we're not going to stop you. But consider this a friendly warning. There's a reason why we're stationed here. There are gangs out there that'd skin you alive as soon as look at you. Trust me, I've gone up against worse. Well then, I'll just have to skin them first. Look, I don't have a choice. I need to get out there. If I don't, some punk gang's gonna be the least of my problems. I'm gonna go with option 2. Well then, I'll just have to skin them first. He shrugs. Alright, be my guest. Go play with the torture gangs. Something tells me you'd be a better fit out there anyway. He gestures to the trolls standing behind him. Let him by, Sergey. Alrighty. Is there anything else that I can chat with you about? Careful out there. Okay. Alright. I can't go any further that way, that's fine. Alright, guys. Let's fuck up some gangs, I guess. Oof. I have the hiccups. And the burps. It is a not fun time. Maxim, we wanted to talk to you. Hey, Maxim. The figure at the center of the group shoots you an insolent glance. His fine elvish features match Samuel's description. This must be Maxim, your smuggler liaison. Well, well, if it isn't the muscle that Tuck promised us. Look who it is, everybody. The new hires have elected to grace us with their presence. Nice of you to join us. He glances at the PDA on his wrist, then looks back up at you. When he speaks again, his voice is sharp and humorless. You're late, chummer. I'm here, that's all that matters. Drop the attitude, or you can roll into this meeting without me. Yeah, sorry about that. I got held up at the wall. He lets out a theatrical sigh. Well, you come highly recommended, so I suppose I'll overlook it. If we run into trouble, you'll be glad to have me around, I guarantee it. Look, do you want to do this thing, or do you want to stand around talking about it? As you've already pointed out, we're running late. Shouldn't we get moving? I'm gonna go with the third one. Yes, of course, right you are. He slaps the side of a bulldog step van. A second van of the same design rumbles to life a few feet away. Pile in, people, and be ready. There's rough country between us and the meeting site. We might run into trouble along the way. Understood. Oh, hey, Dev. How you doing? 20 minutes into your trip, the van comes to a screeching halt. Maxim presses his face to the passenger window. From the mix of anger and dread on his face, you can tell he doesn't like what he sees. Damn it, I knew this was gonna happen. I fucking knew it. He cranes his neck around to look at you. Everybody pile out of the van and get ready. Little Red, you're gonna need some muscle in a second. I'm going pretty good. We've only just started, so you came at the perfect time. As you take your position outside the van, you hear a shrill voice bark out an order. A pair of portable gun turrets begins to self-calibrate in response. Oh, yay. I hate turrets. Fuck. I mean, at least they put it next to the explosive barrel. Sweeping your gaze over the gangers assembled before you, you identify the owner of the voice, a leathery woman with wild hair and a mirthless smile. She calls out again, her voice brimming with pride. Hello out there, welcome to Rambok territory. Maxim licks his lips, his eyes scanning over the gangers' hastily assembled roadblock. This keys belongs to Surf Turf Slag. Has for months. You better clear out of our way before they show up and force you out. Surf Turf, those tunnel rats, their ancient history. Go ahead and call them if you don't believe me. Her face twists into an ugly smile. Scream as loud as you want, they won't hear you. We buried them last week. Oh no. Maxim's expression turns stony, but his voice remains calm. Congratulations on your victory. You must have taken some losses. In the fight, though, I'm betting you're not at 100%. Why don't you let us cross the bridge in peace? There's no need for any bloodshed today. You know what? You're absolutely right. We don't need to fight. You just pay us a small toll, and we'll be more than happy to let you cross our bridge. I'm thinking, say, 500 Nguyen per van? Her voice turns cold. Otherwise, you'd better find a way to get where you're going, because this bridge is ours, and nobody crosses without paying the toll. Nobody. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe this does need to be to get violent. Maxim turns to you. Get ready to ventilate. These assholes are a little red. We've got a schedule to keep. Help the smugglers. Attack everyone. Negotiate with the gangers. I don't know if negotiating with the gangers is a good idea, because I don't have gang etiquette, so I can't make it nice and easy. So I'm just gonna help the smugglers. We're gonna fucking get them. He nods and draws his weapon. Good. Maxim's voice comes out in a roar. Take him down, boys. Open fire. Why are there so many explosive barrels? Oh shit. Ow. What? I feel like this is going to be a shit show. Heck. That's not cover. Oh, that's great. I need to get out of this clump because they've probably got grenades. Smuggler. Ganger mage. Love that. $71.99. Right, let the fireworks begin. Glorious. Is there any cover? No. I'm gonna go around this corner. Okay, glory. No, Dietrich. Dietrich is going to be in a bad spot, but this is fine. Would you please haste glory? Glory, stim. Alrighty. Claws. We can get rid of one of these, that's better than not, but at the same time there's a mage. If I can get Blitz into cover and take out the mage mostly, it should be fine. Okay, Glory, please don't die. I did the fucking basic attack. I'm an idiot. Alright. Some cover. Okay, that's that one gone. Yep, cool, more gangers. Oh. Alrighty. This mage needs to be healed. Dietrich. Cool. Danger Enforcer. Need to get rid of these. Chuck this. Hit anything else. I can hit Dietrich with it. Okay. Hanger. This mage is gonna get screwed. Yeah, fair enough. Figured that wasn't gonna work. Alright. Can summon that spirit. Or I can summon another elemental. Chuck him over here. Loss of lightning that does ongoing. Minus 10 HP. $75. Get him. Fuck yeah. Alright. Compound attack slash followed by up by a kick. Pierces 1 armor, major AP damage. Dual hand razor attack. Hit adjacent targets. Got cooldown. That's fine. I was kind of hoping that would have done more, but you know. Basic attack. Come on. Thank you. Okay. Still 40%. Fuck. Yeah, you summoned your own fucker. Yeah, that was just rude. Mage is dead. Okay. Go, spirit, go. Let's try this one. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it was worth a try. Alright. 53. Again, worth a try. Get him. What? Bye. Get over there, please, Glory. Alright. Let's... Probably gonna have to move Blitz up. You're out of line of sight, damn it. Also, heal is on cooldown. Right. You duck over here. This one's the problem. Because, like, the mage is in such a terrible position and they're gonna die because of it. Wait, there's ley lines over there? Fuck, okay. I don't have high enough level to see ley lines. Blitz. Alrighty. Yeah, fuck. You lived. How? Okay, you're just having a time. Got it. What the fuck are you doing, mage? I swear, the AI is a bit special. %. Didn't go hostile. We take those. Duck around this side of the van, please. Dead. Wonderful. Right now, I need to move up. Glory. You cannot get in range. Unfortunate. I mean, there's cover at least. Okay. Reload. Yes. Would you? There's a 22% chance to hit over here. Trick. That's still on cooldown. Alright, do you mind chucking a haste over here? Get it some cover. Yeah, there goes the mage. The AI dudes are a little dumb. That's all I have to say. Out of line of sight. Oh. I could give him more freaking AP, but once it hits like 10% on summons, like even from the previous game that I noticed, they tend to go hostile. So, should I risk it? I feel like I should. Yes? Okay. Go the 2 AP, and fingers crossed he doesn't turn on us. Okay, cool. He didn't. Lovely. Seven. Give it a go. I'm sad. There we go. Glory! We are out of line of sight, so I cannot give you haste. The sad. Oh, this space doesn't exist because of the car. Got it. Alright. Get him. Goodbye. Blitz. Glorious. Well, that sucked. Is there anything I can loot? No. We lost the mage. Unfortunate. Alright, Maxim. Maxim wipes his face with a handkerchief. The cloth comes away, wet with blood, streaked with sweat. Away wet with blood-streaked sweat. Well, that was unpleasant. All part of the job, though, eh? You said it. You tell me you're the big-time smuggler. I'm just hired muscle, remember? Sad but true. Yeah, let's go with option 3. Gotta admit, Little Red, this attack has made me nervous. We're running late, we're low on ammo, and there's no time to call in for reinforcements. Whichever way you slice it, we won't be going into this meet at our best. Yeah, that's fair. When we roll up on the meeting site, be ready. We may need the element of surprise if negotiations go south. Agreed, that ambush was a little more than convenient. You just worry about getting us paid. I can handle myself. Got your match, Maxim. Good shooting back there, by the way. I like the third one, but I think the first one's the better option. Agreed, that ambush was a little more... was more than a little convenient. He nods. Couldn't have said it better myself. Alright, let's get in the van. The courtyard of the Humanist compound is strangely quiet. The only activity that you notice is the clatter of the mechanized gates as they rumble shut behind the vans. The bulldogs roll to a stop. You step out alongside Maxim and the rest of the smugglers. There are crates here, lots of crates, all scattered in various stages of disorganization. It looks as though your delivery is just one of many one of many this branch of Humanus has received. The smugglers unload the cargo from their vans with practiced efficiency. The whole operation feels polished and professional, but you can tell that Maxim is nervous. You can see it in his eyes. The smugglers finish unloading the last of the crates, then take up positions around the van. Minutes pass, nobody comes to meet you. No welcoming party. Maxim shakes his head. This isn't a good sign. It's almost as if they didn't expect us to make it here. Doesn't matter, they're gonna have to deal with me whether they want to or not. Well then, maybe I should go have a talk with them. Let's go with the top one, I think. Almost as if they didn't expect us to make it here. He nods. My thoughts exactly. This puts us in a bad spot, Little Red. I'm not sure what our next step is. We need some answers, and we need to get paid. I'm gonna go have a talk with them. Your next step is sit this out. Mine is go inside. I've got a job to do. My next step is to kick their door down and get some answers. We need some answers, and we need to get paid. I don't know, like... I don't want this guy and his friends coming in with us, because the AI is a bit of a liability, in my opinion, from the previous fight that I've noticed. And they've lost a mage, which is bad. I think I'm gonna go with the top one. What are you gonna do? Knock on the front door? What makes you think they'll even answer? They've done a pretty good job of avoiding us so far. Leave that to me, friend. Dietrich jerks a thumb in the direction of the Humanus compound. They'll have a hard time avoiding us when I'm there, kicking down doors and lighting fires. Dietrich. We love you. His eyes widen. You've got to be kidding me. That's a Humanus compound, pal. You go in there and you aren't gonna come back out. You want to get paid, don't you? I'm your muscle. Dealing with situations like this is part of the job description. Humanus doesn't scare me. I've gone up against worse, far worse. You want to get paid, don't you? Because I do. Well, yeah, of course, but I don't see how you getting yourself killed is going to accomplish that. Leave it to me. I'll get you money and some answers. You're serious, aren't you? You're really going in there. He takes a step back. Well, be my guest. I won't get in your way. When you make it back, if you make it back, we'll be out here, waiting for you. Oh, good, buddy. Chemicals. It's a warning label plastered onto the side of this container. Judging by the amount of small print on the label, whatever's being stored in here is extremely bad news. Take a closer look at the label. Warning! Highly dangerous chemical agent. Do not take internally. Avoid contact with skin, eyes, mouth, and clothing. Increases aggression and reduces impulse control when inhaled. Avoid breathing fumes or vapor. Important. Do not proceed unless material safety data sheet has been read and understood. Lovely. Alrighty. Interesting. We need to get over there. A dude's gonna pop out if I get much closer, or is it go inside and then dudes pop out? Go inside and dudes pop out. Got it. Alright, everybody. Let's go fuck some shit up. Actually, 2 seconds. Full health. Not quite full health. Full health. Full health. Okay, so Glory is probably gonna need a med kit soon. Got it. Let's do this. Wait. Let's just hit the save button, just in case. You're about to transition to a new location. Continue? Yes. False flag. The Humanist compound smells like a locker room and doesn't look much better. Calling the building run down would be an understatement. Paint is peeling off the cheap Duraplast walls, and the tiles on the floor are mired with decades worth of grime. It's an old, ugly place, perfectly suited to the old, ugly ideology being practiced here. You enter the compound, and the information that Samuel Beckenbauer sent you here to find lies somewhere ahead. Whew. Yep, cool. No, we're here. Security camera. Armory door. Alright, let's go through this door first, because we saw dudes run that way. Footlocker. There's a large red 6 painted on this footlocker. Numeric keypad awaits your input. Okay. Five. Okay, so there's 6 footlockers. I'm assuming that each one will have a code. Oh, there's a freaking drone thingy there. Nice. Don't mind me just writing notes. Alrighty. So, I'm assuming they're enabled 1 to 6. Yep, that's 4. Three. I'm just confirming information. 2. 1. Lovely. Okay. Well, we can't do much in there. That's fine. We can come back in a bit. Security camera. I wish I could take it out, but we cannot. Mini doors. Armory door. Door panel. Console consists of a text entry field and a virtual keypad. Written along the top of the screen is an imposing font. In an imposing font is the word armory. Okay, so there's a password for the armory. Alright. Okay. We're not getting in there. This looks like a cafeteria, kitchen. Let us. Nobody's home. Interesting. Have a look in the kitchen. Note. It's a handwritten note sitting on the table. Hey, Capel. You come highly recommended. Anyone who did what you did to those elves will go far around here. You can hit the kitchen anytime. But otherwise stay close unless otherwise told. Your locker code is 2619, locker 3. 2619. Got it. Owen. Mission item added. Recruit Capel's locker code. Oh. I wish I had a drone. So bad do I wish I had a drone. That's just rude. That's not turned on. Interesting. Security camera. Trolls go home. Purge the metahumans. Have a look at this. Turret is powered down. Power the turret up and set it to attack your enemies. Oh, we don't have any more drone control. That's sad. Leave it alone. We'll have to deal with it later. Ooh. Decker boy. We got things for you to have a look at. That's an open door. Concern. Terminal. The Humanus Polyclub logo fills the majority of the screen on this terminal. A welcome message written in a cartoonish, aggressive font appears below. Please log in to begin. Hey, Blitz. Get into this terminal for me. Operation account information downloaded. You gain access to a list of Humanus safe houses worth some new and in the right hands. Handy. Next. Humanus. Yep, cool. Get your Decker to hack the terminal. A list of the newest batch of Humanus recruits scrolls onto the screen. Alright, here's the latest group of recruits. Some of them are already showing signs of promise. Anne Klein, Egon Capel, Alexander Faber, that would be the nephew. Friedrich Bauer, Shin Yamada, Gernot Schumacher. Make sure they get assigned to their bunks in alphabetical order this time. Sade, I kept losing track of who was in the last batch. As always, I am changing the code for my office. The new code is Pride. So... Office password? Okay. Download a file containing the recruit's numeric key codes along with the door code to your PDA. Does that mean I'm going to be able to access the, like, footlockers? Humanus terminal. Blitz, you're up again. After a few minutes of sifting through account sheets, you find what you're looking for. A complete donor list for the Berlin chapter of Humanus. Download the list. You downloaded the list to your PDA. There are quite a few well-known names here, including a billionaire philanthropist and a children's Trio show host. Oh, that's not good. File cabinet. File cabinet is crammed full of Humanus propaganda. Read the first pamphlet. Human, you work hard, you play fair, and still you can't get ahead. But have you ever wondered why? The answer is simple. The elf is using the orc and the troll as muscle against you. Think about it. When you turn on your Trio after a hard day's work, who do you see? A pampered elf basking in the lap of luxury, squandering the money that you could be using to feed your children. When you walk through a dark alley on your way home from the market, what do you fear? The mongrel orc and the savage troll lying in wait to rob you of your hard-earned gains. The elf, the orc, the troll, all are parasites leeching away all your prosperity and happiness. It's time to wake up and do something about it. So what are you going to do, human? Support the Humanus Polyclub. Together we will show pride. in what we are and defend ourselves from the jackals at our door. Humanus forever. Okay. Read the second pamphlet. This is incredibly racist. Or is it species? Specious. I don't know. I don't know enough about Shadowrun to know whether or not, the various races can interbreed. That would probably, if they can, then yeah, it might be races, but like if they can't, then it would be species. I think that's how that works. I don't know. Human, they say you can't get a job because of the economy, but you know the real reason? Metahumans. The elf, with his pretty boy looks, takes the high-paid corporate desk job, rises to the top and blocks the top positions forever. Never aging, never retiring. The orc is willing to work for table scraps, driving the cost of labor down and depriving you of a decent wage. The troll takes all the manual labor jobs. That's right, not even the sweat of your own brow can earn you a living these days. Join Humanus and turn the tide on an economic repression. Humanus forever. Interesting. Third pamphlet. Human, ever wonder why dwarf shops are all family run? Free labor. And whose businesses suffer? You guessed it, we, the humans, wind up paying in reduced sales and lost wages. Every day another dwarf-run store opens, and every time that happens, more dwarves flock to our neighborhoods, driving good, honest human businesses out. Ugh. It's a bad time to get hiccups. They say it's for community, they say it's for protection, but why can't they keep their own neighborhoods? What are they hiding? Stand up for your people, stand up for what's right, join the Humanus Poly Club, Humanus forever. Ugh. I suppose it's not a good thing that I'm playing an elf. Okay. That door is locked. Just gonna open this door. Yep, well that goes to there. Right. I'm gonna go unlock the footlocker that I've already done. Like, got the code for. I'm not sure if the computer terminal gave me other codes. Let's have a look. Yep, cool. So this one was number 3. And the code for this one was 2619. There's a note inside. Recruit Capel. Your enthusiasm at the rally was more than commendable. Those Trog bastards really got what was coming to them. Volker wants to see you right away. His personal code is Pride. Share this with no one. Okay, so I've already gotten that one. I don't know if there's a way to open the other ones right this second. We are on camera right now, so that's fun. You know what? Let's just try this. Nah, cool. Worth a try. Alrighty, let's go deeper. The Humanus Polyclub logo fills the majority of the screen of the panel. A welcome message written in cartoonish aggressive font appears below. Enter door code. A data entry field and virtual keyboard replace the Humanus logo on screen. Guessing this is Pride. Yep. The door unlocks with a faint click. Good. I'm glad the game's saved. I'm probably gonna put an actual save down, because, safety. Alright. I can't buff yet, but that's fine. Okay. What's this? Operation False Flag Planning Report. Oh, hi, how you doing? A stocky man in a military surplus jacket enters the room. He is flanked on either side by a pair of young women. Their faces are masked by white kerchiefs, and each of them carries an unholstered pistol. Is it bad that the leader, by the looks of it, is a skinhead? This is funny to me. Volker Stahl, lower your weapons, girls. We have a guest. Soldiers exchange glances, then lower their sidearms. They look at you, their stares full of hatred and bile. There, that's better. His lips curl into a mirthless smile. I have shown you hospitality, elf. Now it's time you return the favor. So tell me, why are you here? I don't think the I've read your work, I'd like to sign up is going to work in this situation. I might have 3 humans here with me, but, like, I don't think this is gonna work. I'm here with the smugglers. We've brought your shipment, and we're waiting to be paid. I'm here to shut you down, Stahl. Confronting me in person was a bad move, by the way. Let's go with the first one and see how far we can get. Oh, don't worry, your friends are already being taken care of. His smile widens. Trust me, they'll get everything that's coming to them. Is that supposed to be scary? Because I'm not impressed. Patience, Dandelion Eater. By this time tomorrow, you'll be plenty impressed. I guarantee it. Whatever you have planned, I'm going to put a stop to it. Insult me again, and I'll break you in two. There's been a lot of cargo moving through here. Planning something big, Volker. Yeah, let's go with that one. He offers you a broad smile. It's going to be glorious, Elf. The gas that you hauled in for us, it's going to prove every word that we've been saying. The trogs, the halfers, the goddamn dandelion eaters. One whiff of this stuff and they're going to tear each other apart. And then they'll spill into the good human neighborhoods where we'll be waiting to stop them. You just watch and wait, mongrel. Stahl gives you a broad grin. It'll be a bloodbath. Going to drive a bunch of metahumans crazy in order to prove that metahumans are crazy. Your pathetic Stahl. The only bloodbath tonight is going to happen right here in this room. This is sick. You really think that gassing a bunch of metas is going to make people think you're a hero? I can only imagine how different this conversation would have been if I was a human. I'm a little sad that I won't be able to find out right now. I have a terrible feeling. Like, the more that we let them talk, the more people are gonna show up. Why do I have that feeling? This is sick. You really think gassing a bunch of metas is going to make people think you're a hero is probably what I'm gonna go with. We are heroes, Dandelion Eater. We're protecting our race when nobody else will. He points at Dietrich. Say goodbye to your race traitor friend over there. When we bring the world around to our way of thinking, people like him will be the first up against the wall. My boys and I stomped your ass into the dirt back in 39 style. I've been waiting to do it again ever since. I don't think so, old man. You can't stop us, not tonight. This is our time. We will raise Berlin up from the tide of filth that deluges it, and in doing so, we will safeguard the purity of the human race. Why are you telling me all this? You must know that I'm going to try and stop you. Alright, that's it. I'm gonna do the world a favor and take you down. I know where you're keeping the gas, Volker. I'm going to put a stop to this. Is it bad that I would like a fourth option here? Is just shoot. Done with this. Bang. I am kind of curious as to what he's going to say. Why are you telling me all this? You must know that I'm going to try to stop you. Oh, I was just buying time waiting for my soldiers to arrive. Yeah, that sounds about right. Sound of hurried footsteps echo down the hallway behind you. The Humanist leader smiles, and as luck would have it, here they come now. Hi, Emily. Oh, hi. Yeah, I should have just fucking shot him. Dietrich's eyes go wide. He takes a step toward the nearest Humanist gunman. Alexander. Uh-oh. The youth blinks in surprise. He half lowers his weapon. Uncle Dietrich? Shoot him, Alexander. This man is an intruder and a traitor come here to do us harm. If you're gonna put a shell in someone, put it in style. He's a monster, Alex. I know that you can see that. The Humanist gunmen flanking Stahl exchange uncertain glances. One begins to raise her pistol, but hurriedly lowers it when the Humanist leader steps forward. Stahl fixes Alexander with a stern gaze. You swore an oath to us, Alexander. You will be a man and keep it. Yeah, everything's all good. How are you doing? Don't let him pressure you, boy. Make your choice, son, but make it fast. Listen to Dietrich, Alexander. He's a good man. He's gonna get shot. Yeah, let's go with listen to Dietrich, Alexander. He's a good man. He is? Where the hell was he when my dad used to beat the shit out of me? Where was he when I got tossed out on the street? I didn't know, Alex. By the time I found out, the damage had already been done. Nice. Was it a chill day, or get some work done as well, or finished up and just chilling now? Alexander, you will listen to me and obey your oath. I don't know what to do. It's up to you, Alex, but you have to make a choice. is the one that I want to go for. If you side with Humanus, I'm going to have to kill you. I don't want to, but I will. I can't. If you can't see through Humanus's bullshit, you don't deserve to live. I'm gonna go with the second one. It's also okay. That's fine. If you betray your kind to join these meta lovers, we will put you down, boy. You hear me? We will kill you. Shakily, Alexander raises his rifle, levels it at Diedrich's head. Uncle Diedrich, I'm gonna wait. If I fuck this up, I'm resetting. Wait for Alexander to act. The barrel of the rifle trembles in Alexander's arms. I'm sorry. Diedrich locks eyes with his nephew. His voice is low and soft. Do what you have to do, Alex. It's your choice. Do it, you stupid boy. Do it. Without a word, Alexander wheels around and points the rifle at Stahl. The Humanist leader recoils in alarm. Alexander levels the weapon and all hell breaks loose. Ow. Alrighty. Let's see. Ooh, Matrix to hack into. We love that. Okay, we need to keep Alexander alive. Oh, he's part of the team now. Love that. Okie dokie. Diedrich, would you mind just quickly hasting Glory? Thank you. I'm going to... You're gonna make a run for it, aren't you? Ooh. Got him. Fuck you. The leader is dead. We win. Stall out. That's a great name for an achievement. Get comfy in my chair again because I moved slightly. God damn. Alright. Glory! Murder these chumps for me, please. Obviously. Adrenal pump first. Let's see. 30. Also 30. That's the best one to hit. That's gonna take 2 to get there. Let's go for this guy. 1. Cool. Oh. Sadness. Mind going there, please, bud? Thank you. I was hopeful. Okay, so we can get this guy. Cool. Do you mind ducking in here, please. Escape with the Humanist plot information. Well, Laura got a bit fucked up. Let us... Right off. Cool. Glory. Get this guy, please. How? Get fucking hecked. Unbalanced by nerve bolt. Interesting. Oh, that's just annoying. Nice try. Alrighty, let us... Blitz, if you wouldn't mind... getting over there for me, please. Thank you. Really worried about this turret now. Okay. Lori, would you mind just ducking in here for me, please? Dietrich. Right there. I am fully expecting there to be either more peeps come from in here or more peeps come from out here. But I would like to get into the Matrix and see what we can find. So, Alexander, would you mind going here for the moment, please? And around there. Yeah, I heard stuff. Cool. Blitz. Jack in, buddy. Execute, attacker, blaster, medic, erosion, suppression. Cool. Right. That's not actually cover. That is. Let's go there. Don't mind me, just gonna see what happens. Hi, Blitz. Let's go explore, shall we? I should have done this first. Damn. Alright, get into cover for me. Okay, this is gonna be a long one. Got it. Let's try right first. Yep, cool. Thank God for that. Cover. Get us a summon. Cool. Go with this one. Perfect. get back. That one. $25 roots. Never mind. Cool. 30 cameras. Right. One, two, three, four, five. Okay, that's workable. I'm probably gonna hold up here for a little bit longer because we do need to protect Blitz. He is in a not great spot. So, let us that glory. Where do you go? As bad as it is, just over there. That on Alexander. Damage reduction over here. Dust fire. Fine. Okay. Drop. Yep, cool. Damn it. Fuck. Let's go over here. Armory door. Fuck yeah. 75. Cool. Let's go summon. Yeah. Gonna have to kill him. Look. Down. That's bad. Okay. What's that? Yeah, it's gonna get both. Lovely. Take some damage. Take some damage. 25. I need you to go here. Go. Here. These guys have not moved. Interesting. I am curious as to whether or not they respawn. Going into this area just sounds bad. Yeah, it's just the 5 guys there. Still the 3 guys there. There's a turret in the armory. Oh boy. That's bad. I still want all the stuff though. This is fine. Okay. Wait. No, that's not a cooldown yet. That's fine. Get him. Please get him. Armory door opens. Path left. Blitz, you can stay there. Come on. Oh, damn, slow. So this guy. Cool. Go. Cover. That's off cooldown. Turret 1, turret 2. Oh, okay, this is turret 1. You. Take that. You. Move up. Ooh. It's fine. Move up then next to him. It's fine. You still missed. Okay. I was not expecting that to work. These guys still aren't moving. Interesting. Okay. Area effects. I want to do this. The longer we can go without having like the really dangerous mobs spawn, the better. Check that there. Excellent. Take out this guy. Rude. Summon is low on health. It's that. This one. That one. Get in. Cool. There, please. Get him. Good job. We love that. What? No! Fuck. It's not what I expected to happen. Could be in a bad position, I guess. How are you missing? What was that noise? So. You go deal with that. Lovely. Over there. Duck over here. Wonderful. Line of sight. Don't know if shit's gonna spawn in the next area, so let's just fix him. Cool. GTFO. Glorious. Alright. So. Now that that's set. Glory. Have at. Here. Please move up to here. Glory, we're gonna wait a second for you. What are you? Sniper? Or just rifleman? Oh, hiccups. Would you mind? Actually, you know what? Chuck Haste and Alexander as well. Glory. Let's see. Member. This is fine. Glory can go straight in for this guy. But it's gonna leave her in like the worst position. So how about we send Glory here, hope that they don't have Overwatch. Or and we send her in this way so that she's better set up for next turn, maybe? Okay, good. There wasn't extra people in here. We love that. Alexander! Please go over here. I love not being on the receiving end of a turret. It's just a bad place to be. God damn. Risk it. Alexander, I'm gonna take you a point to open the door, and then I can move you up, and then we can shoot the mage. Yeah, I think that's the best plan. Go, Alexander. Come on. Fucking get him. That's unfortunate. I was kind of hoping for better. Alrighty, Blitz. Would you come down this way, please? Glory, that's fine. Dietrich. I need you to be in a spot to do healing. So if you want to follow your nephew, that would be brilliant. Glory! It's time to go ham. Right. Remember. This fucking mage, man. Could just start with this guy and work my way around, maybe? That's those adjacents. Just gonna do the basic attack and then work my way around because I feel like that's gonna be the best option. Go! Lovely. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to do the 2 people attack. Unless I want to go for these guys. Which I don't. Yep, wonderful. We love that. Get him. Oh, that was a good hit. Well done. Oh, he's also stunned. I love that. Kill him. Nice try. Did damage to my fucking turret? How dare? Uh-oh. He's got a fucking baseball bat. What the fuck? Yeah, these guys are still hanging out here. That's fine. Alrighty. I can't hit anyone from where I am currently. That isn't cover. Interesting. Neither is that. What the fuck? If I go stand out in the open, I can freaking hit the mage. Oh, he's in a ley line. Oh. Okay. Let's go here. Be sad about life. I need to move Dietrich up. Could you heal Glory, please? Thank you. Oh, he's in a big ley line. Wait. I can't check again. Damn. Alright. Whoops. Damn, I was hopeful. Just fucking die. Thank you. Blitz, buddy. Can you get to there? May hit adjacent characters. That's fine. Let's do this one instead then. That. Alright. This mage needs to die. Thank you. Rude. come fix you in a second, buddy. Thank you, turret. Alright. Okay, so I can't hit him with that. That's fine. Let us... 1, 2, 3. Yep, that should still hit him. Go over here. Fixed. Alrighty. Glory's pretty okay. Dietrich can't throw out any heals. Can throw out haste though. Off you go. Alexander, would you mind taking this guy out, please? Basically just trying to take what shots I can. Load, please. Glory. Would you mind getting rid of him? Thank you. Wonderful. Goodbye. Rude. Alrighty. Alexander, you have a 61%. How about we make that slightly better, shall we? Be accurate. Dietrich. Go stand in this ley line for me. Me. Jump back out behind this cover. Just in case this guy somehow survives. Blitz, would you mind ducking over here, please? Thank you. Me. I got a 62, why not? That had no right to hit. I'm okay with this, but it had no right to hit. Let's try this one. Lovely. Alexander. Get him. Damn you, tanky. That was just rude. Okay, I'm gonna... face Dietrich. Dietrich. Fix Lori. Thank you. Chuck and aim. Blitz. And take a pot shot at this guy. Fuck yeah. Alrighty. Lori does not have haste on. This way, please. Yep. Cool person. Love that. Not gonna be able to get there. Blitz. That's not cover. Could you go around here, please? You. Alexander. Here, please. Pass turn, because that's the best spot I can leave Glory right now. Oh, you made a poor choice. Haste is on cooldown. 2. Let's go there. Glory. Oh look, your thing's up. Love that. Ow. Oh, you stunned. That's nice. Blitz. You're not gonna have line of sight if I put you there, are you? No. It's fine. You move up to here, buddy. Dietrich. You just go there, please. Alexander. Yeah, they still ain't moving. I'm gonna go in here, grab all this stuff. Sorry, I'm gonna have to pause for a couple minutes. I really need to go to the bathroom. So, I will be back in a moment. In the meantime, let me just switch this over. Awesome. I am gonna hit the add button. Terribly sorry, but you know, needs must. Alright, back in a moment. Hello, I am back. Sorry about that. Alright. Let us continue the rampage. Probably. There we go. Could summon a spirit. I'm not gonna. Okay. Remember. Oh yeah, there's a door over there. Ooh. Alright. Me. Who can I haste? No one. Lovely. Let us follow Blitz around, shall we? Glory. See that guy in front of you? I don't want to. I didn't haste you. What? Fix that. Heal your nephew. Glory. Finish him off. One more should do it. Perfect. Blitz. Go now, please. You. Alexander. Stop making your way forward, please. Oh, they're moving. What are you doing? Two. Three. Four. Grab all the shit. Do I want to try and brute force the locks? I will be here for like an hour if I try that. That's fine. Blitz. Box of grenades, medical supplies, weapon rack. Alright. 1. Stash. 2. Stash. Yeah. I'll grab the rest of it in a second. Alright, me. 1 gets me there. 2 gets me shot a bunch. Alright. Go there. Alright, Glory. It's your time to shine. You're gonna get shot to shit. But I don't want to waste the haste. That is gonna take all of their movement. Fuck. Okay. Shot shit in cover or shot shit not in cover? I feel like cover is going to be the best option. Actually. Dietrich! No, you can do, buddy. I'm gonna move it up here, please. Lovely. Alexander. Let me just duck around this corner, please. Perfect. Love that. Alright. Glory. You have 4 AP. You can do a lot with 4 AP. That's not cover. Cool. Get him. Love that. Please. Get behind that cover. Thank you. Yep, cool. Nice try. That's so good, Dev. Yeah, I thought this was gonna be bad. Alright. Me! I wish I had no AoE. Alright. I need to paste Alexander. Glory. There are too many people here with fucking shotguns. Get him. Oh, I could get her out and healed. Like, certainly, if I don't take this swipe. Yeah, go. Alright, Blitz. Med supplies. Advanced med kit? ×2? Hell yeah. Cool. Grab a box of grenades. Let's take that to stash for now. Cool. Alright, Blitz. Move over here. Dietrich, you cannot heal this turn. Well, fuck. Let's go. 3. Damn it. Glory is going to take a beating. We don't love that, honestly. Check that. Alexander. Speaking of Alexander, would you mind just quickly stepping here? Okay. Can't hit that one. Get it. Yeah. Oh, that was a 2. Oh, that's bad. That missed. Huh. Uh-oh. Shit. It was just AP though. That's fine. We can deal with that. Okay. Me. You've taken 10. You've taken none. Dumb as this is, I need to go here. Done. Wonderful. Diedrich. Mind hasting Glory, please? Thank you. Glory, that's on 2 rounds of cooldown. Get him. Yeah, fair enough. Oh, that's just rude. Blitz. You're not gonna be able to hit shit from there. You're gonna be wide open if I put you there, but you'll be able to hit something. And that's what fucking matters at this point. I mean, that might be worth it. Designer amphetamine. Yeah. Nothing. I should have made him eat the drug before I shot. Damn it! Alright. Alexander. I need you to take this guy out. Damn it. Fuck. Nice try. Oh, we did it to the turret. Ow. At this rate, I'm gonna have to fucking medkit heaps. It's not like I don't have enough of them, but it is a distinct possibility. Yeah. Wait, I could just go feed this to Glory. I will be in the open right next to me, so fuck. One sec. Glory's at 3. She could be at 6 though. Stuff it, this will be funny. Hey Glory, take the drugs. Okay. You're almost dead. And hit adjacent targets. Go hit this guy. Lovely. Wonderful. Seriously? Fucking die. Blitz. Alrighty. Drugs. And this is just gonna be prime fucking grenade again. Let us excuse me. That. That. Cool. That's a much better chance to hit. Let's do that. Love that. Next. We try. Uses 5 bullets. 97, 71, 99. You have 3 AP, so this is probably worth it. Oh, you're gonna have to reload. One. 2. 71, 99. Good for you. Nice try. Rude. Totem is still on cooldown. Glory. Have some more haste. Just have a quick pick me up. Alright. Get him. Really? Fuck. Out of ammo. Reload. Oh, it is bad. Let's go up there, please. Dietrich. Good you. Already got it. Alexander does not already have it though. Or is it better? Come on. Is it better to move there and then totem, maybe. Just to mitigate some of the shit fuckery. Yep, cool. Love that. Alright. 2 actions. You can get into that cover. Yeah, you better run. Nice try. Alright. Me. Out in the open. Honestly, don't love that. That should be close enough. Totem. Yes. Excellent. Glory. Kill them. It's just a slap fight. Again, this is a bad move because peeps are totally gonna spawn. Get it. Oh! Combat just straight up ended. Sweet! Alright. Mission items. I had the frickin' codes on me. I feel so stupid. Okay. They're supposed to be in alphabetical order. So, one should be 3706. 2 should be 1409. 3 we've done. 4 should be 4176. 5 will be Schumacher, which is 1106. And the last one should be 2114. Excellent. Okay, this one is labeled 13706. Nitro. 1409. Inside you find a note. Alexander, you have seemed less than enthusiastic in our education sessions. Please understand that we are not a shelter, we are a factory that refines the dross of society, people like you, into strong, pure warriors for humanity. In future, see to it that you are on time and well rested. If you drop the ball again, we're going to have a little talk about your future in this organization. Oh, lovely. This one will be 4. 4, it's 4, 1, 7, 6. Strewn, locker opens with a click. Strewn in among a pile of dirty clothes, you find a cred stick. Hell yeah. We love money. We need a lot of it. 51106. Find a note. Friedrich, I am pleased with how well you are doing. To show my growing trust in you, I am giving you a new assignment in addition to your trainee duties. Beginning tomorrow, I would like you to tidy the armory. The access code is purity. See that you don't forget it. Cool. Tomorrow evening, I will expect to see a full inventory of the weapons in our arsenal by nightfall. With it, you will deliver me a requisition order for the weapon of your choosing. Your pick, my boy. I leave it up to you. Congratulations, Friedrich. This honor is well deserved. Cool. Cool. I already got in. We hacked the main thing. Number 6 is 2114. It is empty. Alright, well, we've parked everything that we can. Time to leave. How is everyone doing health-wise? Get Alexander to safety. We're doing it. 35 of 40, 65 of 65, 40 of 40, 40 of 40, 41 of 50. Cool. Actually. Save. Out we go. About to transition to a new location. Continue. I don't think I missed anything. You burst through the door to the Humanist compound and into the crisp night air. You're not far from your extraction point. Time to go. Okay, let's do this. I'm pretty sure it's gonna go straight into combat. Game auto-saved. Yeah, cool. New objective, keep Max alive. Eliminate Humanist opposition. Well, shit. Okay. Alright. Step 1. Haste glory. Step 2. Haste Alexander. Step 3. Glory smash. That's a lot more dudes than I thought. Alright. There's multiple mages. I can stun one of them, that's better than nothing. Damn it! Okay. Blitz. That's cover. Take those. Totally have a fucking shotgun. Just make it hard. Damn it. Alexander. Please tell me you can hit someone. Wonderful. One. Hot shot, why not? Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. Good. turn. Oh, that's not good. Oh. Nice try. Me. Let's see. Glory. I mean, it's going to take up half a turn, but if this works, it's going to be great. Beautiful. Alright. Back to the mayhem. Blitz. Am I moving up to there? Trick. You actually have a shot at this guy. Go for it. Thank you. Alrighty. Chuck and aim accuracy on the nephew. Get him. Wonderful. Yeah. Bird. Alright, me. Here. Let's go. Get this guy. Beautiful. This guy's fine. Get him. What? Screw you, mage boy. This is probably a terrible plan, but hey buddy. Alright, Dietrich. Move there. Throw that on Blitz, please. Alexander. Move up here, please. Alrighty. One on you. That's fine. Actually, no. Yeah, we'll go for it. Wonderful. Beautiful. Didn't hit glory. Love that. Even more. Stop shooting my friends. Oh, there's more of them. Oh, that's cheating. Haste. Glory. Glory. Again. Go smash. Get him. Yes. Just fucking die. Jesus. Alright, Dietrich. Up, please. Alexander. Next. Glory, you got this, right? Sucks to suck, buddy. Blitz. Could you reload, please? Thank you. One. Dietrich. There, please. Alexander. Do not have a line of sight on this guy. Let's try and go over here. That's better. Get him. It's not what I wanted. We love that. Ugh. Keep Max alive. Eliminate Humanist opposition. Yay! Get Alexander to safety. We did it! Alright. How much karma we got? We got 5. Maxim! Maxim looks up at the sound of your approach. If he's surprised to see you, he doesn't show it. Crazy night, huh? He pulls a flask from his jacket pocket and takes a long swig, then looks you in the eye. I hope that this was worth the trouble. Any luck finding our money in there? Nope, I don't think they ever had it to begin with, but I guarantee you they'll think pretty hard before crossing smugglers again. They paid alright. In blood. No money, but there are a few less racists in the world. All in all, I think we can call this one a win. I'm gonna go with the third option. That one's great. He nods. I can live with that. Alright. Well, this shit show is over. Let's get out of here. Thank Christ that's over with. You okay, Alexander? The young man looks shell-shocked. He holds his rifle clenched tight in his trembling hands. Yeah, Uncle Diedrich. Yeah, I'm okay. But those guys, I knew them. One of them was my bunkmate. I killed him. Couldn't be helped. If you hadn't, he'd have killed you. Believe it. We're gonna take you away from here, back to the Cruise Bazaar. Get you the help that you need. Yeah. Okay, Uncle. Okay. Diedrich glances over his shoulder, locks eyes with you. Thanks for this, boss. My nephew is safe, and I owe you. One other thing, the Dragon Slayer is happy too. We just did a ballsy thing protecting my family and gave a monster a bloody nose in the process.
Glad to hear that he approves. I did this for you, not for your totem. It wasn't a big deal, Dietrich. I would have brought you along anyway. Option 3, of course. I appreciate it, but you should know that he's happy all the same. He grins. You should also know that when the Dragon Slayer is pleased, he tends to be generous with his rewards. You have my attention. The grin widens. Yeah, I thought I might. I can feel the power coursing through me, boss. I don't know what form it'll take yet, but it's there, and soon enough, I'll be able to use it. I don't mean to break this up, but we need to get moving, kid. Get moving, kid. You're with us. The rest of you pile into that other van. You can continue having your moment when we get back to Shatter Nest. We're about to exit this location and return to Cruise Bazaar. Continue? Yes. Cruise Bazaar. The U-Bahn ride home feels especially comforting today. The Berlin chapter of the Humanist Poly Club has suffered a terrible blow, and you're the one who dealt it. Volkerstahl's plan to incite a wave of bloody violence across Berlin has been derailed. It isn't often that a Shadowrunner gets to prevent an atrocity on the job. Nice. I love preventing atrocities. I mean, technically, being a Shadowrunner, you kind of cause them at the same time, but you know. I love preventing atrocities. Sounds like we got some more points there. Yep, gained 8 karma. Your PDA rings and the face of your fixer, Paul Amsel, appears on screen. Little Red, I have new information to discuss about the estate. Please come as soon as you can. Okay. I'm just gonna go ahead in my quest first. Samuel! I have good news. Hello again, mein Froden. What can I do for you? I've uncovered what Humanus was up to. You'll find the details on this datapad. Beckenbauer eyes the plans on the datapad, then nods grimly. This fits with Humanus's established pattern of behavior, horrific and vile. According to this datapad, Humanus compounds all over Berlin have received similar shipments. They are planning to deploy the gas tomorrow morning. He exhales sharply, then nods again. I have a feeling that the Flux State will have a thing or two to say about that. Stahl has overstepped his bounds. His hubris will be his undoing. Actually, I was his undoing. Volker Stahl is no longer among the living. That is excellent news. I'm not ashamed to say that I wished the man dead. He deserved whatever you did to him. I got him with acid. He deserved it. And now I'm going to see to it that the rest of this twisted organization suffers in the same way that he did. You mark my words, within the next few hours, the Humanist Poly Club is going to take a hammering that will make the Night of Rage look like a peace rally. I owe you a great deal, Little Red. We all do. I will wire your payment to the account number that Amsel provided. Pleasure doing business with you. Okay. Right. Optional. Return the data to the Shock Wellenreiter payphone. Can I do both? Can I give this to Shock Wellenreiter and sell it on the computer? Okay. How is Silky doing? Same as last time. Yes, of course, you're accepting donations. The new library is marvelous, Little Red. You have worked miracles for this organization. Our next goal is to purchase a set of Trode nets for our new work training program. I have high hopes for this plan, Little Red. With these devices, we could teach job skills to the least educated members of our society in a fraction of the time that it would take for them to learn on their own. With 400 Nuan, we could make the purchase. Whatever you could spare would be most appreciated. Worth it. Samuel's eyes widen. This is incredibly generous. Thank you, Mine Froden. No big deal, Sam. Do good with it. I can scarcely believe it. With this donation, we have met our penultimate goal. I will send a volunteer to the Data Haven to acquire the Trode nets. In the meantime, I will make the happy announcement to our guests. Thank you again, Little Red. You will never know how important you've been to the people I serve. It's my pleasure, Samuel. Anything to help. He nods at you. You're a true friend to the Cruise Bazaar. You accepting donations? Not at the moment. I'm still working on putting the money you already donated to good use. Give us some time. We will set a new goal, but for now, spend your new one on yourself. You deserve it. Okay. No questions. Just passing by. Cool. Let's go poke the phone booth. Why not? Deliver the Humanist donor list. The machine accepts the data upload, and only a few moments later, a certified cred stick is spat out in the coin slot. The phone's old LCD readout displays the text, Freedom, Equality, Information, Shock Wellen Writer. Bookway. Did we get paid for that? We did? I missed it. Oh well. Okay. Ansel wanted us to go talk to him. Let's have a chat with various peeps while we're down here. Hey, Blitz. Blitz stubs out his cigarette at your approach. Little Red, I was hoping to see you. Do you have another run lined up for us yet? I'm strapped for cash. Don't worry, we're doing fine on the job front. MCell's been working overtime. Why the hell are you strapped for cash with the amount of work we've been doing? You should be rolling in Newen. Yeah, let's go with the top one. Oh, thank God. And thank you, Chief. Thank Paul, too. Come to think of it. So, did you have a question for me, or was this a social call? Any thoughts about the last run that you'd like to share? Been a big fan of polyclubs in general, let alone a bunch of swine like humanists. How an idiot like Stahl could attract so many followers is beyond me. On the plus side, he's dead now, so that's good. He shrugs. I don't know, boss. If you were hoping for something more profound, I'd talk to one of the others. Just checking in on you. Money problems aside, you doing okay? Not too bad, Chief. Not too bad at all. It's downright cozy in here. Probably goes without saying, but it's also nice to have my skills appreciated by someone who isn't a drug-addled psychopath. Gang life was getting old. Why are you strapped for cash? What can I say, Chief? He tries on a thoroughly unconvincing smile, but immediately seems to think better of it. The anxious look returns to his face. I have expensive tastes. How expensive are we talking here? Even if you had a raging cram habit, I think that you'd have at least some money left. I was hoping for a straight answer. You've got a talent for deflection, Blitz. I feel like that one. And you're annoyingly persistent. If you must know, I'm in debt. That's where all the money's gone. Oh. Do you need help? In debt to who? He hesitates before responding. When he does, his voice carries an edge of annoyance. No offense, but this is getting a little too personal, Chief. My debts are none of your business. Some bookie sends his thugs here looking for you. It's going to become my business, so talk now. If you come to me begging for work, then tell me that it's none of my business. No Blitz, you tell me why you need the money. I'll be the judge of that. Well, you know, we could just not push him into telling us. Just ask him to give us a heads up when shit's about to hit the fan. That'd be nice. Yeah. I feel like this is gonna be too... I don't know. They're both bad. Option 3 is just an asshole. I'm gonna go for option 2. If this gets him to have the shits at me, well, fuck. Come to me begging for work, then tell me that it's none of my business. No, Blitz, you tell me why you need the money. Blitz shakes his head in exasperation. Alright, fine. First off, you don't need to worry about anyone coming after me. My debts are to a bunch of old contacts. If I don't pay them, I'm gonna lose them, and in this line of work, it isn't smart to burn bridges. Okay. Second, before you ask, those debts are for services rendered. I was in a tight spot, I needed some help, and I threw around a lot of IOUs to get there. Third, and finally, the trouble I was in involved a girl. I'll tell you about it if you ask me to, but we're verging deep into personal feelings territory, so if you don't want to hear me sob over my ex-girlfriend, you'll drop the subject now. So it's up to you, Chief. You really want to go down this road, or shall I keep this relationship professional? Clearly preoccupied with this. In our line of work, preoccupied can get you killed, so spit it out and we'll deal with it. This is a professional relationship, and the last thing I want is to hear about your love life. I'm gonna go with the top one. Clearly preoccupied with this. That's bad. Blitz meets your gaze for a moment, then looks away and sighs. Alright, where to begin? I met Emily in Dragonfall. She was the first person who was ever more important to me than myself. I was crazy about her, Chief. To this day, she's the only person I've ever met who could outdeck me. And the real kicker is that she wasn't even a decker by trade. There was nothing she wasn't good at. I like to dabble in rigging, but Emily, that girl, could pick up anything that she set her mind to. Sounds like a hell of a girl. You loved her, I get it. Skip to the part where you racked up those debts. Okay, this was a mistake, I take it back. Let's keep this relationship professional. Sounds like a hell of a girl. She was. She made things right. No matter how stupid I was, no matter what I got myself into, she made it right. I don't think much of many people, Chief. Emotional attachments aren't really my thing. Love seems like a diluted word these days, so I won't waste it on Emily. Let's just say that she was important to me. Was. Uh-oh. And then I lost her. Yep. I didn't know what was happening. It came out of nowhere. One day she was just gone, along with most of my decking gear. What? The only explanation was a handwritten note on old-fashioned paper. Leave me alone. That was it. We'd been together for years, and that was all she left me. That and this beat-up old cyberdeck. Okay. Naturally, I freaked. We'd had our share of arguments, but we'd never had a huge blowout or anything. I couldn't think of anything that'd drive her to do a thing like that. Mostly I felt hurt, so I searched for her in the real world and in the Matrix. And when that turned up nothing, I started tapping my contacts. And that was when I started racking up debt. And so, did you find her? No. She's gone, Little Red. Without a trace. Right. So, after we get the information from Alice, maybe we see if we can help Blitz by asking her to search for, Emily. Yeah? I looked high, I looked low, I poked into everything I could think of, and my contacts did the same. He shakes his head. She's gone, Chief. At this point, I've accepted that, but I still have to repay those debts. I'm surprised that you've given up so easily. There must be some place you haven't looked. He blinks. I don't know, Little Red. I really did look everywhere and at great personal cost. If she means that much to you, you owe it to yourself to try. Yeah, you might be right. He shakes his head. Fuck, I thought I was done with this, but you're right. Without some kind of closure, I'm never going to be at peace with this. Thanks for the talk, Chief. I'll let you know how it goes. You do that, Blitz. Good luck. Just don't get murdered by the fucking program that murdered the last Decker. Appreciate it. Alrighty. Watch DVDs. Hello, Dante. Pet. Good boy. Alright, Dietrich, you got any thoughts on what happened in the previous mission? You really came through for me, boss. You ever need anything from me, anything at all, then you call on me. I'll come running. How's Alexander holding up? He's a good kid, that nephew of mine. Give him some time and he'll shake Stahl's programming. It might take a while, but he'll adjust to life here in Cruz Bazaar. In the meantime, I've found a good home for him. Samuel's agreed to take him in. Nice. Is that wise? Samuel's employees have no love for humanists. Most of them don't even like humans. Best thing for the kid will be to learn through immersion. If he stays with Samuel's group, he'll have no choice but to interact with metahumans. Soon enough, he'll learn that they're no different than anyone else. First few days will be rough, no question, but he'll make it through and come out the other side a better man for it. He seems like a tough kid. I don't doubt you're right. Time will tell, I suppose. You've done your part. It's on him now, one way or the other. Yeah, let's go with the first one. Seems like a tough kid. I don't doubt you're right. Dietrich claps you on the shoulder. You're a good woman, boss. On to other things. Remember what I was telling you back before we climbed into the van? Yeah, you were saying that the Dragon Slayer was happy and that you'd been given a reward. That's right. Thanks to our, let's not mince words, heroic actions back in that swine pit, the Dragon Slayer has seen fit to grant me his favor. His grin widens, and now I know what that means and what I can do with it. Well, don't keep me in suspense. He gestures at the ground near his feet. This. As you watch, the spot that Diedrich is pointing at begins to glow, lines of force spread out in a scintillating web, and a feeling of raw power suffuses your body. Ooh. I've just torn open a channel between myself and the Dragon Slayer. That power that you feel is his power pouring through the aether and into that spot. If you're familiar with ley lines, it's the same basic concept. I consecrate a patch of ground, and as long as I stand in that spot, all my magic gets stronger. Oh. He crosses his arms over his chest. Not bad, huh? What about another mage or shaman? Could someone else benefit from one of these channels too? No Diedrich, not bad at all. I was hoping for something with more bite to it. A fireball, a laser, something like that. What about another mage or shaman? Could someone else benefit from one of these channels too? He shrugs. I don't see why not. Like I said, it's basically a ley line. As long as you're on the Dragon Slayer's good side, I don't see why you couldn't use it. My idol, he isn't stingy with his gifts. Nice. Anyway, boss, I want to keep fiddling with this, learning to properly control it, and I'm sure that you've got things to do as well. You take care of whatever else that needs doing. By our next run, I'll be ready to use this. Sounds good. Take care, Dietrich. You too, boss. Okay. Glory. For the first time since you've met her, Glory's expression seems to brighten. It's subtle, but it's there. You're sure of it. Little bread, I'm a pleasure, as always. Need anything from me? Any thoughts about the last run? I have no strong feelings about the run one way or the other. Humanist is, of course, a horrible organization, but then so is every other target we've run against. So, to say that they deserved it would be redundant. She pauses for a moment to consider. That said, I'll admit that I do enjoy a certain sense of satisfaction thinking about Stahl's head breaking apart. So there's that. Okay. If I didn't know any better, I think you were warming up to me. Are you ready to tell me about that chrome you're sporting? How are you doing, Glory? Golden as always, little red, no problems here. If I didn't know any better, I'd think you were warming up to me. She studies your face for a moment before responding. I suppose you might say that. I don't talk to many people, little red. It just doesn't seem to be worth the effort. Fair enough. I don't really feel much anymore, not since she caresses the chrome of her forearm with a hand made of articulated steel. This. That's true. Why are you still talking to me? I suppose because you've shown an interest, and because you haven't let me push you away. She locks eyes with you. Her expression is blank. I don't want to mislead you, little red. I still don't feel anything, not warmth or friendship or even trust. But I can appreciate the effort you're making. It's something new, and it's worthy of exploring. Okay. You ready to tell me about that chrome you're sporting? I'm getting there, little red, but you'll have to give me some time. The answers will come when they do. Fair enough. You said that things went bad when you turned 14. I'd like to keep talking about that. If she says she doesn't want to talk about it, It's fine. She stares at you, her face expressionless. No, I'd rather not. Why not? Because I don't see reason to. The memories are unpleasant, and dredging them up doesn't serve any real purpose. You're wrong about that. The last time we talked, it had an impact on you. That's reason enough to continue. Fair enough, I'll give you your space. She flat out shuts me down. I'm gonna stop, but otherwise I'll provoke it. She pauses a moment to consider your words, a troubled look on her face. I suppose that's true. Feeling discomfort is better than feeling nothing at all. Ew. That's rough. You're right. Alright, here's the deal, Little Red. I'm going to talk. You listen. When I'm done, I'm done. No complaints, no arguments, and we'll see what happens. Deal? Deal. Right. 1,000-meter stare creeps back into Glory's eyes. A moment later, she's locked away in her own head again, reliving memories that she'd long since filed away. So a few days after my 14th birthday, I began to express magically. Judging from what I saw in your aura, awakening must have been an incredible thing. You're magically active. Should have figured that you were a burnout, that why you went nuts with discount Chrome. You couldn't hack it as a street mage. All of these are bad. Go on, Glory. There's another long pause, and Glory becomes more animated. Anyway, I turned 14. I awakened. I don't even remember how my parents found out about it anymore. I think that my dad caught me playing with a tiny city spirit that I coaxed out of a pile of garbage, something like that. With everything that happened afterward, those days are kind of a blur. Fair enough. What I do remember is my father's response to the revelation that his little girl was a witch, a hexe. He beat the living shit out of me with his fists, and then his belt, and then a claw hammer that he grabbed out of his toolbox. Oh God. All the while, my mother was screaming and flailing at him. She took a couple licks with the hammer too. Oh God. That's fucking awful. I'd very much like to murder your father. What about the neighbors? Didn't anyone call the police? Pro Securitas? It's a miracle you survived. I'm just lucky, I guess. So finally, after what felt like an hour, Dad stopped tuning me up with the hammer. I had broken ribs, a busted arm, I couldn't see out my left eye, and my entire right side was covered in one giant bruise. I was bleeding all over the place, making a real mess of the carpet. That's an odd detail to remember. The old bastard spat on me, his bleeding, crying daughter, he spat on me and told me I was des to fells here, the devil's whore. Then he kicked me out of the house. As I was crawling away, my father told me that if he or any of his Cruz Ritter brothers ever saw me again, they'd treat me as the Berlin chapter treats the enemies of God. If you're not familiar with how the Cruz Ritter here in Berlin deal with heretics, it's decidedly less pretty than what my dad and his buddies did to their victims. I got the hint, and the next morning I hitched a ride out of Stuttgart. You're a human girl, presumably with an ID. Why didn't you go to a hospital? Yeah, why didn't you? Oh, I did, but not in Stuttgart. If I went to a local hospital with the kind of injuries that Dad gave me, there'd be questions, and I couldn't afford to stay in town any longer than I had to. Even if my dad wound up getting arrested for beating me, the rest of the local cruisers would have found me, and I'd have wound up skinned alive and thrown into the Neckar. I wound up in Tübingen. I figured it'd be safe enough place to find medical attention and maybe call home. It's not far from Stuttgart, but it has a huge student community that I figured I could blend into, and the university there has a decent magic department. My my ride dropped me off at the university hospital and they patched me up pretty good. Had some questions for me about how I'd gotten so beaten up, but I lied and told them that I'd been mugged, which played nicely into my complete lack of cash, credit, and identification. Glory pauses for a moment and looks down at the floor, then fixes her eyes on you. She is visibly tense. We're gonna fast forward through the next few years. I was a kid on the street. I got by as best I could, doing whatever I had to do. The rest we can leave up to your imagination. Good? You did what you had to do. I'm no stranger to that myself. I don't think that anyone working in the shadows is. Of course, I only need to hear about what you're comfortable talking about. Nothing more. Good. Laurie's clenched jaw relaxes somewhat and the tension drains out of her shoulders. Thanks. So anyway, I lived on the street for a few years, got used to being hungry all the time, got used to getting rained on, got by. I was painfully aware that I had magical talent, but without any kind of training or guidance, I didn't really know how to use or develop them. Truth be told, they scared me, so I more or less ignored them. So it just sort of went like that until a few days after my 17th birthday, where then I met Marta, and everything changed. Marta was a sweet girl. At first I took her for a street kid, like me. Her clothes were a little ratty and she seemed comfortable being near me. But she also looked well fed and happy, and those were two things that I hadn't been in years. We started hanging out, and before I knew what was happening, I was in love. Oh. There was a genuine attraction between Marta and me, I think. But I also think that a lot of my affection for her came from the fact that she was the first person in years to give a damn about me. She cared, and I loved her for that. Glory pauses. She looks frustrated, her composure cracked. Keep going, Glory. She stares at you for a beat, then nods. A few ragged breaths later, she continues. Marta told me about a place where she'd been hanging out. She invited me to join her there. It was called Feuerstel, the fireplace, and it was sort of a commune for dispossessed youth. It turns out that a lot of street kids I'd known over the years had moved there. The way they had disappeared, I'd assumed that they'd been kidnapped or killed, or had gone back to their parents. But they were here. But there they were. I remember being kind of angry about it, like, how did everybody get the memo about this but me? Marta calmed me down. She was good at helping me work through my feelings, and I wound up following her to Feuerstel. To a street kid, it was basically paradise. The owner, a guy named Harrow, had set up this little farm just outside Tübingen on Schonbusch Forest, and Schonbusch is officially a nature park, but not many people go there nowadays. Too much fear of paranormal animals, I guess. Anyway, park or not, it was plenty big enough for us to hide in. It was also safe and pretty, and the farm was well stocked with food. Most importantly, Feuerstel gave us a sense of community and stability that we'd never had on the street, and we loved Harrow for that. He became like a surrogate father to us. Okay. Laurie pauses again, and you recognize the distinctive flush in her cheeks. She seems to have come out of a reverie once again. That's enough for now. I need to process all this, and I don't want to continue forward until I've had a chance to do. I know this all happened years ago, but I guess it's still pretty raw to me. So I'm gonna ask you to give me some space for a while. She turns away, and frost begins to creep back into her voice. We can pick it back up later. Fair enough. One new unread message. Hijacked shipments. Back, Nari, Little Red, if you value new hardware coming into Cruise Bazaar, we need to talk. One of my weapons shipments was hijacked by a local gang. I can promise 500 Newen, and if you recover the shipment, I'll have some new gear on the shelf. Come see me for the details. Okay. Claim payment for Humanus data steal. You submit the job as finished and await your client's response. A few moments later, a message pops onto the screen. Samuel Beckenbauer, here is your payment. As promised. A moment later, a second message pops into your inbox, your payment details. Payment from client, 22,500. Deductions for crew salary, 6,000. Ammunition and resupply costs, 1,500. Automatic deduction for Alice funds, 11,250. Remainder sent to Little Red's account, 3,750. Awesome. A few notes on completed jobs. Oh, this is just that. Cool. Factory route. Check status of the Alice Fund. Current funds, 21,250. Oh, okay. Hey Erica, got anything new? As you approach, Iga turns to face you. Her rifle has been field stripped and is lying in pieces on a sheet of butcher paper. Arranged in a neat row along the edges of the paper are bottles of copper solvent, floor cleaner, and lighter fluid. Fearless leader returns. What do you need? I'd like to hear about your time in the KSK. She shakes her head. No, I'm not in the habit of sharing war stories, Little Red. Not with people who've never served. What, you think I wouldn't understand? It doesn't have to be a war story, I just want a better idea of who I'm running with. She looks you in the eye for a moment, evaluating. Finally, she shrugs. Alright, Little Red, you win. I owe everything to my time in the KSK, from my street name on down. So, you tell me what you want to know, we'll see where this goes. Tell me how you got your street name. Back when I was in basic training, a fellow recruit made a vulgar joke at my expense. He said that I reminded him of the north face of the Eiger, the Bernese Alps. Huge and beautiful, but dangerous to climb. His tone left little doubt as to what sort of climbing he had in mind. Yeah, fair enough. I think that he was trying to proposition me in his clumsy way, poking me in front of the other recruits to try and provoke a reaction. She shrugs. Anyway, he got one. I broke 3 of his ribs and the name stuck. Served him right. Iga regards you with a critical eye. You might actually mean that, but then you may just be trying to get on my good side. Eh? Anyone who'd use a line that bad deserves to get smacked around a little. Yeah, that one. Don't flatter yourself. I couldn't care less whether you like me or not. Well, I have to admit, your reaction does sound a bit extreme. No. Anyone who'd use that line deserves to get smacked around a little. She nods. For once, we're in complete agreement, but there was more to it than that. Okay. As soon as that idiot made his little joke, it was a foregone conclusion that I was getting saddled with the nickname Iger. My only choice in the matter was whether it happened under his terms or under mine. Fair enough. If I hadn't broken that twit's ribs, the name Iger would have meant a difficult sexual conquest to a whole barracks full of recruits. That's what I would have been to them, but from that point on, my accomplishments be damned. Thanks to what I did, my new name meant the troll who doesn't take shit from anyone. Instead, it's a name I'm proud to go by, and I've hung onto it ever since. Fair enough. Iger pauses for a moment, then looks you in the eye. A word of advice to you, Little Red. If anyone ever puts you in the position that he put me in, if he demeans you in front of your unit, whatever his intent, the appropriate response is to put that person down hard. Out in the field, nothing will kill you faster than losing the respect of your team. By that logic, I should have broken your ribs after Monica died. That's good advice anywhere, out in the field or here in the shadows. Yeah, I'm gonna go with, by that logic, I should have broken your ribs after Monica died. In your place, I would have. She looks you up and down, appraising you. Not that you'd have succeeded if you tried, but in terms of saving face, it would have done wonders. In all seriousness, Little Red, I'm sorry that I put you in that position. I shouldn't have, and I acknowledge that. She straightens. Need anything else, or can I get back to prepping for our next run? Tell me about your team. She nods. Fair enough. I guess that you've earned it. There were 8 of us, 2 commando squads, working together as a single unit. Schmidt and Lang were combat deckers. Wolf was our rigger and combat engineer. Fisher handled demolitions. Braun was a medic, and the rest of us, Metzger, Kruger, and myself, were weapons experts. Our mission was extraterritorial, technically illegal, but important enough to justify the risk. We'd been sent across the border into Poland. The Russian mafia had set up a cottage industry in human trafficking. I've butchered that. The Russian mafia had set up a cottage industry in human trafficking all along the Oder-Neisse line, and it was our job to disrupt it. That sounds more like a police action than a military operation. Wouldn't the GSG usually handle that kind of thing? Typically, yes, but in recent years, the Russian mob had become more and more heavily militarized. The brass decided that they posed enough danger to the region to qualify as a terrorist threat, and that brought them under our purview. Nice. Anyway, we were a good team, experienced, we went through a lot together, and we chalked up a lot of kills. In our own way, I'd like to think that we did some good. Fair enough. Who was in command? Metzger, best leader I'd ever had the pleasure of serving under. Her face clouds. He was a hell of a man. But he went down with the rest of the team, everyone but me. What happened to the team? She shakes her head. No, that's one story I won't be telling. They died. That's all you need to know. Thanks, Iger. So was something else? No more questions. Thank you, Iger. She turns back to the disassembled components on her rifle. Sure thing, fearless leader. Good talk. Okay. Now we go talk to Amset. Sorry, Amsel. Little Red, welcome back. I have news for you. In your absence, I've been looking into the Harfield Manor. Whatever Fjörswinge is up to, it is both large-scale and well-funded. I've uncovered a money trail leading from holding companies all over the world to an offshore fund with a dummy address. From there, all of that freshly laundered money flows directly into the hiccups. Harfeld estate. Wait a second, why would a dragon have investors? That doesn't make sense. It's doubtful the Firewing's pawns even know where their money is going. This is typical of draconic plots. Uncover a stream of money flowing behind the scenes, and there's a fair chance that you'll find a dragon at the receiving end of it. To a dragon, conspiracy is second nature. But Fjörswinge was different. She didn't scheme or plot, she acted. Alright, so the dragon has money. This isn't exactly new information. The Harfield Manor reeked of wealth. Yeah, I'm gonna go with the first one. But Fjörswinge was different. She didn't scheme or plot, she acted. Yes, and look where it got her. When the Firewing launched her attack on humanity, it was an act of hubris. She lashed out because she didn't consider our species to be a threat. It would be equally hubristic for us to assume that she will make the same mistake twice. I will continue digging into this while you and the team tackle your next run. With luck, I will have more information to share upon your return. Sounds good, Paul. One last thing, Little Red. Mallet was able to restore the readable surface of one of Green Winter's DVDs. If you'd like to take a look, you will find it sitting beside the player. Just one of them? She's still working on the others. Many of them are extensively damaged, and getting anything off them is proving to be quite a chore. She has told me that she'll be in touch if and when she makes any headway. Thanks, Paul. Watch DVDs. Load the second DVD. The software of the spinning DVD is punctuated by an occasional rattling sound. The scratched LCD display comes to life, and a menu fills the screen. Play track 1. The screen goes black for a moment, then Green Winters appears on the screen. The timestamp on the video reads 2054-11-11. Alright, as I said in my last recording, I've been having trouble finding hard facts on Fjörswinge, so I thought I'd open things up a bit. Let's see what the rumor mill has to say. The screen jumps and Winters reappears in a different location. He's now clutching a mug of soycaf in both hands, and there are bags under his eyes. Well, that was enlightening. Assuming that any of it was true, that is. So, for the past 5 hours I've been poking around some of the crazier fringe theories related to dragons and the SOX. As a reminder, the SOX is an irradiated wasteland between France and Germany. It got zoned off back in '08 after the Cattenom GAU reactor meltdown. Anyway, there are all kinds of rumors floating around about the place. I've heard stories about a walled city in there that operates on a survival of the fittest kill or be killed basis. Sort of like a nightmare inversion of Berlin. All of the anarchy, but none of the stability the F-state provides. The radiation poisoning, cancer, and mana pollution are just icing on the cake. So, when Adrian helped the Luftwaffe shoot Fjörswinge down, she crashed into the SOX. That much is well known. What isn't as well known are all of the modern day myths that have arisen about her since, and tonight I've heard an earful. I chatted up a girl who claimed to be a ghost rat. That's a smuggler that operates in the SOX. She told me about a dragon cult called the Disciples of the Cleansing Fire. Apparently these cultists worship some sort of radioactive ghost dragon. Could be Fjörswinch, or it could be nothing. But it's worth digging into all the same. Another thing that my little ghost rat told me, the popular rumor in the SOX is that the Fjörswinch astral form was, I guess you'd say, mutated by all that background radiation. Some of the glowpunks out there say that she's shed her body like an old coat. Others say that she's trapped, doomed to languish as an intangible radioactive ghost. Oh, fun. I don't know how much credence to give any of this. After all, I don't have any proof that my ghost rat is even a ghost rat. She might be, but then she could also be a run-of-the-mill glowpunk. Or maybe she's just yanking my chain and she's never been into the SOX at all. Who knows? Well, it's food for thought anyway. I don't know whether the thought of some radioactive ghost dragon thing is any scarier than a genuine dragon is, but it's interesting all the same. Now the big question is, will any of this get me any closer to finding Adrian? I'm going to go out on a limb and say no, but you never can tell. Track 2. The screen goes black for a moment, then Green Winters appears on screen. The timestamp on the video reads 2054, 11:12. Okay, so this is a day later. Alright, let's continue thinking outside the box. After the Dragonfall, the Great Dragon Kaltenstein came flying into the SOX to rescue Firewing, but he was driven off, some say killed, by Lofweir and Nebelhair. So, what if there's another dragon involved in all of this? Winters grabs a thick leather-bound tome from a shelf behind him, licks a finger, and begins to leaf through it. Alright, so let's run down the list of major dragons that could be helping her. First, there's the Golden Worm, Lofweir, the CEO of Seda Krupp, and quite possibly the single most dangerous being on Earth. Lofweir's a local boy, so he'd be in a position to help Fjörswinch. He certainly has the financial capability to help her. He could send a small army into the SOX if he wanted to. So he's definitely got the means, but I can't see how he'd have the motive. He actively prevented the Firewing's rescue back in 2012, after all. Same thing is true of Nebelhair. So let's scratch the both of them off the list. He flips a page, frowning. Okay, 1 second, I need a drink. Much talking. Okay. We've got Aiden, the Great Surush. He's operating out of Turkey. By all accounts, he's not a fan of Lofweir. They're actively competing for territory in the Middle East, so I suppose that could be considered motive. Reviving the Firewing might cause problems for the Golden Worm. But would he risk a war with Seda Krupp by straying into Lofweir's territory? Again, I don't think it's likely. He turns another page. There's Celadir out of Wales. He's pretty heavily invested in the Transis Neuronet. So he's got the money, but he's too busy dealing with the BTL killer scandal that Transis is going through out in London to get his claws dirty in the SOX. Flip. Nankozan out in the UCAS. He pauses, shakes his head, then slams the tome shut. No, this is a waste of time. The more I think about it, the more convinced I am. The Firewing is acting alone. Dragons don't cooperate unless they absolutely have to. After all, why bother making nice with your equals when you've got an entire planet full of pawns at your disposal? They don't need to work together, they have us to exploit. Okay. Play track 3. While this track does load, it's clearly corrupted. The screen fills with a meaningless stream of text. Okay. Neat. Text disappears and you find yourself back in the menu screen. Track 4. The file is partially garbled. You can recognize a few words here and there, but they are interspersed amidst a solid block of corrupted text. Beauclair. Still my big. Still searching for IOing. Swear to. I will find you. It's the last. Swear to. Sorry. It's the last. Not getting any close. Swear to. New research. Turning up. Oh no. Okay. Play track 5. File is corrupted. The screen fills with a meaningless assortment of ASCII characters. Interesting. Play track 6. The screen goes black and the same digital chime that you heard on the Dragonfall DVD plays again. Crackle of static fills the air, followed by the same now familiar electric whine. A few moments later, the display goes live. Adrian Beauclair. Beauclair looks haggard. His eyes are heavily bagged and bloodshot, and his hair is mussed. He holds a cigarette in his unsteady hand. Hermie, it's me. I can't sleep. I don't know where you are. Out having fun, no doubt. Maybe flirting with one of those unattainable beauties that you're always chasing. He tries on a smile, but it quickly disappears. He takes a drag on his cigarette. That's good. I want you to live a pleasant, normal life after all. One of us should. Beauclair rubs his eyes. I can still smell the smoke, Hermie. It's almost a year later, and I can still taste the stench of burning corpses. When I sleep, I hear the sirens and the screams. There is no sound in this world as horrible as a burn victim's screams. The doctors could call this PTSD, I'm sure. They have me in therapy. Maybe dose me up on SSRIs, like they do to our veteran soldiers. He chuckles, then takes another drag. Quite a story for the tabloids. The great dragon slayer, Adrian Beauclair, mentally incapable of wrestling with his own demons. He shakes his head. No therapy for me, and certainly no medication. I have a reputation to live up to, however poorly deserved it is, and however little I want it. He pauses, stubs out his cigarette. The dragon is still alive, Hermie. Of that, I am certain. One day I will find her, and then perhaps I'll be able to sleep through the night. The display goes black, and the background whine fades away. A moment later, you find yourself deposited back at the menu screen. Eject the DVD. Ooh. Power down the DVD player and step away. Well, that was certainly something. Let us go and bother The arms dealer. And then possibly go buy some gear. It's important. Alright. Hey Lane, you got any new info? Alexi Lane leans on his crutch while staring into the Berlin sky. Nothing moves above but grey clouds. His faraway look is only broken when you approach. Something I can do for you? Just checking in. I appreciate the effort you're making, but you've got some big shoes to fill around here. I try, I just do what the job requires. Monica was important to this place. I try. Try harder, time is not on your side. Nothing stays secret for long in the F state. The flux demands transparency. The truth will always get out, and the truth about Monica's death is now on the breeze, flowing through the streets of Berlin. Next comes visitors of uncertain intent. Some may just be bottom feeders sniffing after the leavings of the dead. Others will be hunters looking to exploit a leaderless tribe. We're all still stepping up to fill the void left by Monica. Still think us leaderless. I'm in charge here, and I'll see the rest of Berlin. Berlin knows it. I don't know how to get on this one's good side. Still think us leaderless? The old troll squints at you as if looking through a jeweler's loupe. Not sure yet. There are trying times ahead. Seen it before. Too many times before. Anything else you need? Wanted to hear more about the war. Lane grumbles and massages phantom pain in his synthetic legs. Damn it, why won't the world just let an old soldier fade away like MacArthur promised? You were military? Where did you serve? Back home with the Finnish Defense Force, Jaeger Brigade. Oh. Fun times! Lane clenches and unclenches a fist, either out of repressed anger or more phantom pain. His weathered face betrays nothing. The Russians thought to come at us from the north as well as the west, through the Lapland, thinking us weaker there. They thought wrong, and the snow was painted pink on both sides of the border. Tell me more about the Euro Wars? Doubt there's much I could tell you that you wouldn't have learned in school, that you should have learned in school. Russians invaded, hell if I can remember why. World was more a mess back then. World was more a mess back then than it is today, if you ask me. They attacked Poland and Finland first. Poland broke within months, opening the door into Germany. I had no contacts in Berlin back then, mind you. Can't really say how bad things were here. Had battles of my own to worry about. Sorry, I won't bother you anymore about it. Thank you. Anything else then? Nothing? I'll be going. Okay. Hello, Ganari. What's going on with you? Maintenance worker. Hey buddy, sorry to bother you, but I could use some help over here. You want to make a little extra scratch? Shouldn't take long. Sure, what's the problem? Well, me and my buddy Victor got called in from the next keys over. Something wrong with the sewers around here. Your local plumbers and mechanics are all useless. Vic and I talked to him, tried to get him to give us the maintenance schedule for your sewer pumps. They just scratched their heads at us, said that the machinery down there just took care of itself. My best guess is that your pumps have shut down, happens from time to time without proper maintenance. When the pump shut down, the waste started piling up, and it's causing some pretty major overflow problems downstream. Doesn't sound like something I'd be good at. Just, just hear me out, lady. This has to get done, but I think that something got Victor. That's why I need your help. Oh, all right. Keep talking. The problem is probably something basic, a clog that needs to be cleared, something like that. Restarting the pump should take care of it. But no goddamn way am I going in there. If you'll do the job for me, I'll give you the new one. We were paid for it. I don't need it. You can have it all. I can live without the money, but someone's got to fix those pumps before I can leave. How many new are we talking about here? 500 for a job this quick, it's good money. Okay. Fine. You're a lifesaver, Chumma. If you find Victor, well, if he's still alive down there, tell him I'm sorry. Interesting. Resolve the situation in the sewers. Nari. Welcome back. You need some weapons, some ammunition, perhaps. Got your message about the missing shipment. How can I help? Inard's Eye, a gang from a nearby Keys, has been hijacking shipments bound for the cruise bazaar, taking money out of our pockets. I could use your help to stop this from happening. Your dear departed Monica used to provide encryption and information control for the cruise bazaar. Now she's gone, we merchants have been having no end of trouble. The obvious answer is that a gang has been intercepting our communications. What kind of communications? Shipping manifest, payment orders, that kind of thing. A group with an agenda use that information to set an ambush, and that's just what this gang has been doing. Several cargo trucks full of goods have already been hijacked en route to the cruise bazaar. I had a tracking device placed on the last shipment that I sent out, containers full of weapons and medical supplies. Sure enough, it got taken, and I've tracked it to Gezun Brunel. Gezun Brunel? If you've never been there, it's a Keys built out of an old U-Bahn station and some old bunkers. Rumor has it a new game called the Rabengeister is holed up there. I suspect that the two things are related. So I need you to go to Gesund Brunel, find the Ravengeister, and get our goods back. I can offer you 500 Nguyen for the task. If you can recover our missing weapons shipment, I'll be able to sell you some better hardware too. Can you tell me anything about this gang, the Ravengeister? He frowns. Not much, I'm afraid. From what I've heard, the Ravengeister are tricky. They have a reputation for stirring up trouble then disappearing without a trace. I would tread carefully in Geston Brunel if I were you. How do I get there? Just take the U-Bahn, the line still runs, though not many folks stop at Geston Brunel anymore. The market there used to be something of a tourist attraction, but I think they've fallen on hard times recently. Yeah, sure, I'll take it. Good, it's about time I had some new inventory come in. Inventory. Inventory? That one. One more thing, Little Red. I'm gonna need you to go in light on this one. Take a friend along if you like, but no more than one. If you spook them, they could trash the merchandise. Best go quiet. Best go soon, too, before the trail goes cold. Okay. Alright, so I'm gonna do the sewers real quick, and then we might go do that. Assemble the team and head in. Wait, no. Why the fuck is it so dark over here? Hello, Talismonger's shop. I have 14 points to spend. One. Alright, so I know that I need to go up against a gang for the weapons quest, which is nice. I'm also going up against Court for the one where I need to go kill a dude. But that situation is hot, so this is gonna benefit me right now. Kind of. Let's go gang. Alright. I need spellcasting 2. For the spells that I want to pick up, which is like heal and aim. Additional weapon slot if not yet unlocked. Don't have enough to put body up, that's fine. Okay. Let us... What's this? Full auto available, weapon permitting. Increases to hit by 20%. This is up to 2 armor. Headshot, increased chance of critical hit. Maximum controls. Humans and dwarves. Max for elves. Okay. I am guessing. Yeah. There isn't a fast reload for the rifles. Which is kind of annoying, but oh well. Going into the sewers, I'm probably gonna have to bring the Deco with me. Yeah. I could just up. Int and biotech, maybe. Yeah. Cool. Save. Absent. Absent turns to face you. She takes care to avoid looking you in the eye. hold a moment, I'll call Algernon for you. She pauses, squinting at you, her mouth dips into a frown. Curious, when I look at you I see red. Red? She nods, and the frown slowly falls off her face. Her voice becomes dreamy. Red splattered like the paint across great metal arms. Small rooms drenched in it, with droplets oozing down from the ceiling. She offers you a cautious smile. Pretty. That was an awfully strange way to open a conversation. Was it? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to offend. She looks away. I merely comment on what I see. I'm looking to buy some magic. Then you'll want to talk to Algernon. He's just around the corner. Be well, elf. You're in a different position today. Hello, Algernon. Hello again. May I help you? You got anything new if I ask you this? Afternoon, Algernon. What do you know about the great dragon Fjörswinge? The elf ponders for a moment, twisting a ring around on his right hand. Fjörswinge, the Firewing. That is a name I haven't heard in some time, over 40 years, I believe. Though I cannot say for certain, time and I do not get along. She was among the first great dragons to awaken, and the first to be killed by meta-humanity, or so the story goes. So the story goes? You don't buy that. Looks like I asked the right person. You have insight? So the story goes? Of course, history is the version of past events that people have decided to agree upon. Truth is something else. Absinthe interjects, a great dragon is not like other awakened creatures, whereas a basilisk is nothing more than a Komodo dragon whose genetic structure has mutated by magic return. A great dragon is a creature of magic. A creature that has seen more than one cycle of the world. This is the sixth. When a great dragon falls, the sound resonates across time and space. I got it. You're skeptical. So how does the story go? And therefore you would know. Got it. You're skeptical. So how does the story go? First, Fjörswinge awakened, along with Lofwyr, Nebelhair, Steen, around the first decade of this century. She was the first seen over the Harz Mountains, and after a long flight announcing her presence, she began raining fire on every town and village she came across. Okay. Sounds like she woke up grumpy, nasty beast. Why the attack? Think she was protecting her lair? No one knows. Fjörswinge has never engaged in dialogue. German military forces are said to have killed her over the SOX the year she emerged. This, after months of fire, devastation, and terror, her body was never recovered. Think she's still in the SOX, so she could still be out there. Whenever I hear the body was never recovered, I immediately think faked her own death. Let's go with that one. It sounds funny. Beware the holovids, my friend. They will rot your brain. Nevertheless, it is possible that Firewing still exists. Dragons are cunning. Quite cunning. And a sealed emergency zone is, by its very nature, sealed. We cannot know what happens inside with certainty. One must wonder what effect the radiation from a nuclear meltdown might have had upon her. Any theories? That all you know? You seem like a connected guy. think any of your magical friends might know more? And what do you think? And what do you think? I think that we have reached the end of the information I have for you today. Fair enough. All that the half-dream is willing to impart. She smiles playfully. Either way, it is time to buy something or move on. Have you ever heard of a gang called the Cruise Ritters? Sadly, yes, they are quite active here in Berlin. They're fascists, plain and simple. They cling to Christian doctrine to justify their actions. They are killers first and religious fanatics second. Okay. Um. Just what is the deal with religion here anyway? I've never paid much attention myself. It's 2054, haven't we gotten past this kind of thing? Interesting. I just wanted to confirm someone's story, and it seems to confirm it. Thanks, Algernon. So what is the deal with religion here anyway? I've never paid much attention myself. Ah, well, it's complicated. We stand in a country that has clung to its religious heritage with considerable zeal. In, in much of the developed world, the awakening shifted public perception away from organized religion, but here in Germany it had the opposite effect. While many developed nations have adopted spiritualism, some here might call it paganism. As the de facto belief system, the Germany of 2054 remains a Christian nation. Whether that's a good thing or a bad one is open to interpretation. Like, I take no stand on the matter either way. Fair enough. Alright, I guess that answers that. Thank you, Algernon. You are most welcome, young elf. Is there anything you need? Can I see what you're selling, please? Alright. I really need to up conjuring. Acid Bolt 2. Conjures. Intermediate Acid Bolt does damage over time to the target. Okay. How much money we got? We got 5,990. Let us get an upgrade. Ooh. Grant +1 willpower, +1. Willpower. Spellcasting. Where is my spirit control? Come back to that. Okay. Let us see what we can pick up. I would like that one. Ah, good to know. I have missed out on haste too because I didn't realize it was available. Okay. Jesus, 5 is available. Level 5 ones are available already? Gee, bus. I can dig a level 4. I don't know how well this is gonna go, but you know, I can take one. Let us grab the shaman armor. Most of money gone. That one. Acid Bolt 2. Cool. I don't want that. That'll be fine for now. I will fix it in a minute. Alright, got anything new, Kami? Or Cammy? Kami brightens up as you approach, grinning widely. Hey there, Otuk was just telling me you were around. I was wondering if you might be willing to trade a story or two. What are you looking for exactly? Girl tapped her finger thoughtfully against her chin. Well, you're new here. I know that you knew Monica, and I've got a vague idea about what went down the night she died, but I want to know what you think your most exciting adventure has ever been. Hang on, how the hell did you hear about that? She smokes painfully. Remember, I'm Altog's ears and hands outside of the cafe. We share a lot of intel, he and I. So what's the story between you two? She glances away briefly before returning her gaze to you. I suppose I can tell you if the Monica thing was a secret of yours, it's only fair I share one of my own. I never really went to school, pretty much been a street kid as long as I can remember, and there was so much to learn from people outside of school that I never really bothered. Makes it difficult to get a job, so as all good street kids do, I chose a place to haunt with my friends and always hung out there. That was Altog's cafe, and he was super nice about me and mine. I felt more comfortable with him than I ever did mine Vata. Her eyes narrow only for the briefest moment at the word, and we talked a lot when I was waiting around for my friends. He must have been fairly comfortable with me too, otherwise he wouldn't have offered me a job. Well, that's nice of him. Sure was, but speaking of Altog, I ought to be going. You know where I am if you've got anything for me, yeah? She grins and waves a little before bouncing off. Okay. Alright. Let's pop into the cafe. I don't want to do anything with you, Luca. Sorry. Altog. Just killing time. Never mind. But maybe there was gonna be something? No. I'm sad. Alrighty. Check in with Mallet. Welcome back. What can I do for you? Got that drone fixed yet? I do. Just finished before you arrived. There's a complication though. Complication? You said it was fixed. It is fixed, but the person who built this thing fixed it in a different way. Oh no. This drone got a custom AIOS stack on it. Someone's wrote code that sits on a bootloader and configures the drone to only accept commands from a specific user. The thing works like a computer virus, so there's no way I can rip it out unless I got another brain from this model of drone. Okay. Before you ask, yes, I looked into that. The problem is this is a stolen corp drone. a discontinued model of a stolen corp drone. There are no parts for this thing on the market around here, so unless you know who locked this thing up so tightly, you're going to get more use out of it. You're not going to get more use out of it than a doorstop. um, Jack, well, I'll ask around for its owner. Thanks. Thanks for your time, Mallet. That one. Okay. Hello, Zach. Show me what you got. Steer movement. Jazz is just haste with extra stuff sprinkled in. Body strength, willpower. Okay. Let's have a look at the sewers. Oh, we'll go do Ganari's thing afterwards. Assemble the team and head in. Alright. I would like Blitz. Alna, highly focused Decker, and a crack shot thanks to steady supply of hyper. Expert drone pilot and rifle specialist who prefers to stay out of the thick of it. Blind Eagle Shaman and Mistress of the Spiked Fist. Street Samurai fused with tattooed circuitry, skilled with blades, grenades, and guns. Magically enhanced sword wielding Ronin who loves a good 3-piece suit. Fair enough. Gonna try bringing Iger along for the sewer run. Let's go. Sewers, a ghostly labyrinth of tunnels and dead-end passageways makes up the network of the sewers beneath the Cruise Bazaar. You climb down the ladder into the shallow underworld and reel at the waves of foul smells that washes over you, clogging your sinuses and saturating your clothing. As your eyes adjust to the light, you find yourself standing at the edge of a narrow channel of murky grey-green water. The rush of churning water echoes down the tunnel. You catch a flash of motion in your peripheral vision, something man-sized, moving fast, flitting across the far end of the tunnel. You strain your eyes to see it, but to no avail. The thing, whatever it is gone. Or is it? Okay. Grab an extra basic med kit because I feel like it's going to be helpful. Lovely. Full up on stuff. Shotgun. 16. Low end all-purpose shotgun. Have another shotgun. I don't think it's going to come in handy, because we're going to use you as a sniper. But options are important. Accuracy increased by 6%. Incoming damage. But oh, so you take more damage. But you're more accurate? Okay. Okay. Let's go. Locate the missing maintenance worker. Fix the water. Okay. That's a water pump. What is this? Not do anything with it. Inspect. These metahuman bones have been picked clean. Delightful. Pump static console. Door. That's the door. Pump 1 status. Operations control. Access pump status. Pump 1 has stopped analysis. South turbine water flow failed. South turbine has been deactivated. Steady water flow has stopped. Pump test running. Passed. Pump is operational, but not receiving full water flow from the south turbine. Access pump operations. Error. Pump operations have been rerouted to the facility's central computer system. Okay. Pump 2. Pump 2 operations. Actions. Pump status. Okay. Pump 2 has stopped analysis. South turbine water flow failed. South turbine has been deactivated. Steady water flow has stopped. Pump test running. Failed. The pump has been clogged. Clog cannot be resolved until water flow has been restored and the pump is shut down completely, then restarted. Access pump operations. Rerouted to the central computer system. Okay, so pump 2 needs to be restarted. So we need south water flow fixed. Pump 2 needs restart. Oh. Alright. That's what we can do there.
Ah, that's not good. Here. Spec, turbine controls. Spec. Corpse mangled beyond recognition. Lovely. Turbine controls. Turbine is currently powered down. Activate turbine. Safety lock has been engaged. Please import authorization key to proceed with activation. Walk away for a second. Come back to that. And inspect. This corpse has been eviscerated, its limbs have been torn clean off, and its ribcage is oddly deformed. Tattered shreds of a blue maintenance uniform hang loosely off its chest. Search the body. You find a well-worn manual entitled Wartung Wartung's Handbook, Oscar 2042. The book is filled with depictions of turbine and pump cross-sections, tools and descriptions of maintenance procedures. A few pages have been bookmarked with colorful bits of paper. Flip to the yellow bookmark. This page is dominated by a detailed illustration of a turbine cross-section. Scrolled in the margin is 822896. Okay. Flip to the green bookmark. There are some notes written in the margins of this page, but you don't recognize the language. The only words you can make out is computer, written several times. Lock the book and leave. Okay. Let's go see if that's the code for this. Eight, two, two, 896. Hey! Safety lock disengaged. Activate turbine. Turbine lures to life. Game saved. Oh boy. That does not fill me with confidence. What the fuck is going on here? Why are there ghouls? Oh, for fuck's sake. Why'd it have to be ghouls? Why did I not have Dietrich with me? Okay, 60, 60, 60. God. Please tell me you can kill this fucker. Minus 3 AP. We love that.
Ow. Let's do that, please. You have marked target. Oh my gosh. I also didn't check if anyone leveled up. I feel stupid. Good to know. Alright. Let's mark this target. Cool. Steady shot. Wounded, bleeding, marked target, -3 AP. That's nice at least. Get it. Love that. Oh, there's more. Appreciate that. Right. Cool. Throw in, please. So, Lori has 4 actions. Might be able to lock someone out again. Target of that. Okay. Basically just kind of hoping to pile on one. Hope for the best. Straight up no chance to crit. Love it. Okay, glory. Kill it. Thank you. So I run up, slash it, and then hope that moving back does something. Slash. Oh. back here for me. Oh, I'm glad I moved back one extra square. Far out, okay. Alright. Off target. Thing lit. Excellent. Cool. Okay. Tiger. Need you to duck over here. And reload, please. Lori, please finish this fucker off. What? 1, 2. Really? Let's chuck a haste on there. That is Lori. Let's see this guy. On target. Damn it. I was hopeful. Chuck here. Tiger. One. 2. 3. Alrighty. That's that done. Good to know there's fucking ghouls down here. That's not cool. Door. There's a computer at least. That's where we were. Okay, so this is how we get over to the door. Got it. Bunch of ghouls are just gonna rock up out of fucking nowhere. Cause problems, aren't they? That's what they do. That door is locked. Concern. A room that we can't get into. Love that. Door there. Fuck. Yeah, this sucks. Cool. Run. Sorry. Myself one of them. Roll -2. And for safety reasons, gonna move back. That one's gonna be able to move. Lovely. Iga, would you mind hitting that fucko? Shit. Kinda hoping that wasn't gonna happen. Cool. Someone's gonna go like all the way around to get here. So we're gonna end up having to go out and then finding the fucko. That's gonna be annoying. Alright, oh, awesome. One of them hit, that's better than nothing. Well, that sucks. Uh-oh. That's not good. Alright. What we're gonna do is this. Lori, go fast. Please kill it. Fuck. Thank you. Alright. You. Mark target. Cool. Shoot target. Glory. Kick him. Thank you. Iga. Reload. Shoot boy. Beautiful. Love that. 1, 2. Excellent. Mark target. Wonderful. Hit target. Iga, you take 2 shots of this guy. 1, 2. Glory. Vitalize. Okay, that went better than expected. Operations controls. Oh. Oh. 143 Newen. What's in this door? Hyper. Cool. Alright. How badly are we about to get jumped if I do this? Water flow operations control system initializing done. Okay. Restart pump 1. Pump restarting. Done. Pump 1 is fully operational. Restart pump 2. Pump is deactivating. Blockage detected. Clearing obstruction. Done. Pump restart has completed with success. Running diagnostic. Success. Pump 2 operating within normal parameters. Who's ready to get jumped? 'Cause I'm not. Walk away. Yep, cool. Shambling mound of ragged flesh stumbles towards you. There is a look of desperation in its eyes. Please don't shoot. Ghoul's breath reeks of rotting meat. We're not like the others. Relax, I'm not going to hurt you. Ghoul's voice comes out in a rasping sob. Thank you, stranger, considering my condition. I had all but given up hope. Who are you? I speak for the Cruz Bazaar's ghoul population. The Krieger strain may have ravaged my body. It feebly paws at the grey, postulant flesh that hangs from its bones, but I have retained my mind. Krieger strain? It nods. Of HMHVV, the virus that infected us, that has twisted us into this. Okay. We are not monsters, ma'am. We are people with an illness, incurable for now, and yet some of us cling to hope. You may think of us as lepers if you wish. Okay. Keep talking. We've lived down here under the Cruz Bazaar for years. For all that time, this place has provided refuge from the above world. We traded our labor for sustenance, both for ourselves and for our feral brothers, and we survived. Interesting. But now our food supply has been interrupted, and the feral ones have gone mad with hunger. They're a danger to everybody, even us. You worked for food. Who was feeding you? The doctor, a topsider from your Cruz Bazaar, he kept us fed. The contract guaranteed it. Interesting. Under the terms of our deal, we maintained the pumps that kept the Cruz Bazaar's sewage flowing. In return, the doctor gave us medical waste to eat. With proper rationing, we found that we could get by on what he gave us. Interesting. The Decker monitored both sides to ensure our mutual cooperation, but with her death, the doctor has reneged on the deal. Ah. Without the food guaranteed by the contract, the feral ones have gone mad, and in their madness they have made it too dangerous for us to maintain the pumps. Was the Decker named Monica by any chance? It nods. Yes, that was her name. Doctor, you mean Dr. Escabel? Yes, his contributions kept our community alive, helped us thrive. But now that the Decker is gone, he has demanded payment for our feedings. We have no money, but he does not care. He tells us that we must find some, or that he will let us starve. You are the reason why the sewer system took care of itself. Yes, in truth, we would still work on the pumps even without the doctor's payments. We love our occupation. It helps us feel human. Okay. But the changes wrought by the Krieger strain require us to eat human flesh. If we don't, we wither and die. Without regular feedings, we will have no choice but to hunt for our food. I think I have a solution to your problem. Its milky eyes widen. Yes, please, whatever you can do. Our situation is desperate. I'm going to have a little talk with Dr. Escabel. The ghoul nods. Yes, perhaps you can convince him where we could not. We have a comm link provided to us by the Decker. It is a direct line to Escabel's office. If you call him, he will answer. Comlink. Okay. So we just wander into this room with other ghouls. This doesn't seem dangerous. Got any interesting stuff in here though? No? It's a nice little setup though. Like they've got beds and stuff. That's great. Comlink. You pick up the comlink receiver. It's a custom job cobbled together from a jumble of high-end parts. It reminds you of your mission computer, Monica's handiwork. There is a series of staccato clicks as the connection is made. Dr. Escabel's voice pours into your ear. It's thick with a blend of irritation and insolence. If you're calling me to beg again, you might as well hang up now. I've been bled by your people for too long now. There are plenty of chop shops and organ leggers out there who'd pay good money for... You're not talking to a ghoul, Doc, and I don't beg. Oh, shut up. Let me cut you off right there. This is Little Red, Dr. Escabel. I'm leaning towards option 3. But option 1 is just funny. To me. Or I could just go, oh, shut up. Let me cut you off right there. This is Little Red, Dr. Escabel. Little Red, Escabel tries to hide the surprise in his voice. He doesn't do a very good job. What are you doing on this line, my friend? I've just had a very interesting conversation with some of your long-term customers. Catching you red-handed, you've got some explaining to do, Doc. Just had a very interesting conversation with some of your long-term customers. I don't know what those things have told you, Little Red, but they are not customers. They've never paid me a thing for my services, and... Let's see. They've been keeping the Cruise Bazaar sewers running, Doc. Cut the shit, Doc. We both know what they've been doing for the Cruise Bazaar. It's alright, Doctor. I'm on your side here as much as I am theirs. I agree that you deserve to be paid. In bullets. They've been keeping the Cruise Bazaar sewers running, Doc. Well, yes, but I don't know why it's my responsibility to pay them for... You signed a contract. I expect you to honor it. I'll make it this easy for you. If you don't feed these ghouls, I'm going to feed you to them. Doctor, please, you know as well as I do what needs to happen here. You signed a contract. I expect you to honor it. Contracts don't last forever, and you'll forgive me for saying so, Little Red, but I can see no good reason to continue honoring this one. My clinic is a business, not a charity. I'm not giving your new friends any more biomaterial unless they pay me for it. Yes, you will. If you don't, I'll reveal your little secret to the people in the cruise bazaar. What if I offer to pay for their food, one lump sum right now, and you go back to honoring your contract? The ghouls don't have any money, you know that, but maybe they have something else you want. I feel like blackmail isn't going to be helpful. But if we can set up, like, a barter system, maybe that would work. The ghouls don't have any money, you know that. But maybe they have something else you want. What, like a barter system? What, like the barter system? I don't think so. I can't imagine a bunch of sewer-dwelling monsters would have much of value in trade. They're people, Doctor, not monsters. They've already been working for their meals. Maybe you could come up with other things for them to do. That is an interesting suggestion. The line goes quiet for a moment. I might be able to work with that. I'll tell you what. You tell their leader that I'll continue feeding them. In return, they'll keep the sewers maintained like they used to, and they'll agree to do odd jobs for me when I call. Just so we're on the same page, what sort of odd jobs are we talking about? The sort that a pack of bloodthirsty ghouls might be good at. Use your imagination. Ghouls that I've spoken with are intelligent and kind. I don't think they'd want to do your dirty work for you. No, I don't think I'm okay with this. It sounds a bit too sketchy for comfort. If you start sicking them on people, they don't need him. Like, if you start sicking them on people, they don't need him because they have people to eat. That's bad. I don't think this is a good idea. And there's a good chance. I don't know. Why are so many of these choices so freaking hard? Girls that I've spoken with are intelligent and kind. I don't think they'd want to do your dirty work for you. That's tougher then. I'm sorry, but this is my material that we're talking about. If they want to keep getting it, they need to provide something of value to me, and as well, you well know they have nothing else of value to provide. You've heard my offer. They can do what I tell them to, or they can find their food somewhere else. It doesn't matter to me either way. I don't like this. I have a chunk of money. Maybe I have enough to just do a lump sum instead. No, I don't think I'm okay with this. It sounds a little too sketchy for comfort. Well then, we are at an impasse because I won't continue to feed these monsters for free. Our previous deal was brokered by your dear departed Monica, and without wanting to sound indelicate, it died with her. What would it cost me to buy the ghouls food for them? To keep them fed indefinitely mean there is a long pause. It won't be cheap, but maybe we can work something out. In light of my desire to foster a good working relationship with you, and the girls' past service to Cruise Bazaar, I suppose that I could continue feeding them for, oh, say... Another pause, punctuated by a soft tutting sound. 1,000 Yuan, paid up front, here and now, via the Comlink's input port. The one that I can't pick. Come now, Doctor. You could resell this material to a chop shop, yes, but that would take time and effort. The ghouls, on the other hand, are right beneath your feet. Surely that merits a discount. Shadowrunner. I've dealt with a lot of street dogs in my time. Never heard much demand for what you're selling. If you want me to shell out, you'd better quote a lower price. Look, man, if I've got an etiquette option, I'm gonna take it. Alright, 600, but no less. Transfer the money. You slide your cred stick into the port, set into the base of the comm. A few moments later, you hear a distinctive thunk of machinery clamping down on plastic. There is a low hum, and the machine spits your cred stick back out again. Very well. Everything seems to be in order. Yes, very nice. Thank you, Little Red. You can tell our friends that their feedings will resume within the next day or two. I will. Pleasure doing business with you. Made better. If I hear anything more about interruptions in their feeding, you'll have me to answer to. On that count, you have nothing to worry about. Good day. There is a click as Escabel disconnects the line. Alright. Hello, ghouly mans. You're back. I've spoken with Escabel. You can expect your regularly scheduled feedings to start up again any day now. Thank you so much, Topsider. This means more to us than you can ever know. Cool. Let's get the fuck out of here. Exit this location and return to the Cruise Bazaar. Yes. Fresh air at the Cruise Bazaar is a welcome relief after your time in the sewers. A cool breeze drifts across the street, carrying with it the smell of food being prepared, cheap alcohol being poured, and fires being lit against the cold. The stench of the sewers, however, still lingers in your nose, a bad olfactory aftertaste. At least the pumps are working again. Sewage overflow into the streets would certainly smell far worse. Lovely. Continue. Sounds like gaining karma. Maintenance worker. Drek, finally, I was worried that you wouldn't come back either. So tell me, what happened? Everything okay? It's taken care of. You can leave after you give me my money. What about Victor? Your friend isn't coming. I'm sorry. Christ, poor Vic. I don't know how I'm gonna tell his folks. Real close-knit family they were. Maintenance manual. I found this on his body. Maybe you could give it to them. Hey, thanks. They'll. Sorry. They'll. He turns the manual over in his hands, rubs his thumb over a careworn paper cover. They'll appreciate it. Here's the money I promised you. Heal. Level ups. Iga now carries a Cavalier frag grenade on each mission instead of a Fichette frag grenade, which does 4 HP damage. Knight Errant flashbang grenade on each mission does 2 AP damage, makes affected targets easier to hit. I might go with the flashbang. It could be interesting. Sure you want to confirm these selections. This action cannot be undone. Yep, cool. Alright. Found Earth Elemental. Carries an Earth Elemental. Fire Elemental. Basic Nerve Bolt spell now flushes enemies from cover when they are hit. Melee radius of Diedrich's electric force spell is increased by 1 tile in directions. Use a devotion to the Dragon Slayer. Imbue him with an innate +1 armor. With fire? Oh, gain an upgraded medkit. Gold trauma kit. Cool. Heals a minimum of 30 HP, replaces basic medkit. Who? Bring back down characters with some HP. Honestly, just having a tier 3 medkit in the party sounds pretty fucking nice. Yeah, let's go with medical specialist. Blitz's trusty submachine gun now pierces 1 point of armor. Basic cyber eyes are upgraded to a deluxe model. Accuracy increased by 3% for a total of 6%. ESP control is increased by 1. Decking is increased by 1. Blitz gains a Farlight Excalibur Cyber deck, replacing his old Virtue X deck. Gains a Hydraulic Jack Cyberware, increasing his move speed by 4. Has a 0 AP action. Neat. Duration 1 round. While Blitz is jacked into the Matrix, attacks on his physical body are reduced by 3 damage. Okay. Integrated tactical computer marks weak points in an opponent's armor. Blitz's mark target ability now reduces the target's armor by 2. Ooh. Here's a point of armor. Just an overall increase to accuracy. Considering he's using a rapid fire weapon, that's probably a good one to have. Yes. Done. Cool. Got some new eyeballs. We love that. Alrighty. Check a thing real quick. Is doing one job enough to... Ooh, 3 new unread messages. Check inbox. Payback is sweet. Thanks. We need to talk. Payback is sweet. The vid screen flickers to life. Maxim's face appears. He's wearing a broad grin, and you can hear the sounds of celebration in the background. Hey there, Muscle. Not sure if Tuck gave me the right address, but I figured it was worth a shot. I don't know if you heard, but our favorite poly club got hit from all sides by the F state today. It was glorious. Anyway, just thought you'd want to share in the good news, and thanks for your help back there. I don't think we'd have made it out of there without you. He raises a hand in salute. Take care, Little Red. The message ends, the image fades, you find yourself back at your inbox. Thanks. Alexander to Little Red. Hey, Little Red, Uncle Diedrich told me that I could message you here, so I figured I should. He probably told you that I'm living at Samuel's, huh? Well, that's where I am. It's different, I'll give it that much. I like that I don't get pressured to hurt people here, so that's good. And nobody smacks me around, even though I can tell that a lot of the Trog, orcs and trolls want to. I do get yelled at a lot and called a lot of names, but I guess that making me feel bad about that kind of thing is all part of the plan. Life kind of sucks right now, but at least nobody is going to make me kill anyone. Uncle D says it's going to get better, and maybe it will. I don't know. Anyway, what I mostly wanted to say was thanks for not killing me back at the Humanist compound. I had a gun on you, and you totally could have, but you didn't, and I'm really glad about that. Thanks, Alexander. We need to talk. Escabel, Dr. Xavier, Little Red. Come see me at your earliest convenience. There is a matter we need to discuss. Okay. Don't have any paid art for yourself? Oh. Probably should have sold that beforehand. My bad. Thought I did post it beforehand. Alice Fund. Oh. Jobs directory. Pending. Prototype extraction? Limsel's face winks onto the screen. Little Red, here you will find the complete transcript of my conversation with Herr Smith, a potential client. As you will see, the details of the job are a bit more vague than I would like, but the payout is quite substantial. After reading the transcript, you may choose whether or not to accept the job. If you respond in the affirmative, our client will be notified and I will make all necessary preparations for the run. One other thing, Herr Schmidt provided me with a device to assist you on the run. He calls it a little black box, apparently. It can be used to compromise the power and security systems of the run site. If you opt to take the job, be sure to take it with you. Okay, I'm not going to forget this item, not at all. Hemcel's image flickers, then winks away. A moment later, a glowing blue text field begins to scroll up from the bottom of the screen. Greetings, Herr Amsel. I trust that this connection is secure. Naturally. To whom do I have the pleasure of speaking? Call me Herr Schmidt. Very well, Herr Schmidt. You have some business... Oh, jeez. Have some business for me? Indeed, I have a job for your team. A simple matter, judging by what I have heard of your team. I imagine that they will be well suited to the task. Go on. The interests that I represent have learned that AG Chemi Europa is working on a company-wide project, something very secret, very new. Reliable sources inform me that they are keeping a working prototype of this new venture at their Berlin facility. I see, and your employers wish us to acquire this prototype for them? Naturally. What is this project? If you want my team to grab the prototype for you, they'll need to know what they're looking for. I'm not at liberty to say. I can tell you that the prototype has been branded MK6 or VI, whichever one you want to use. I can also tell you that your team will find it on the 25th floor of the Berlin facility in the office of one Albrecht Haushofer? Haushofer? I don't know. Further, I can assist your team in disabling the building security and gaining access to the 24th floor. From there, however, they will be on their own. Such vagueness can be disastrous, Herr Schmidt. I will not commit my team to a run without a better understanding of what the job entails. Facing such dangers is the purpose of a Shadowrunner, Herr Amsel. Your team will be rewarded handsomely for their service. My employers have set aside 20,000 yuan for the job. Consider it hazard pay if you wish. Make it 25,000 yuan or look somewhere else. 22,500 final offer. Very well, I will pass your offer on to my team. Are there any further details you can provide? Our chauffeur's office will be locked behind a vault door. The lock is old-fashioned, of the mechanical variety. I will provide your team with a copy of the key. I will also provide you with a little black box, a solid-state device that your team can use to override a variety of building systems. Your team will enter through the facility's underground garage. When your team has acquired the MKBI, have them exit through the same garage. I will have a van there waiting to extract them. Thank you, Herr Schmidt. I will pass your offer on to my team. Good day, Herr Amsel. Text field disappears. A single line of text pops onto the center of the screen, taking its place. Accept job YN. Decline for now. Walk away. Alright. So, I'm gonna save there and finish up because I have been going for 5 hours now, and if I attempt to do another run, I may just crash. Alrighty. So, thank you everyone for coming along. I hope you enjoyed. Oh, I have a level. I will deal with that later. Save game. Save. Let us exit to main menu. Okay. Alright. Well, thank you everyone for coming along. I hope you did enjoy. Terribly sorry it's been a bit of a long one if that's not what you were after. But I've lost my train of thought. Yeah. If you did enjoy and you want to hit that lovely follow button, that'd be real nice. Same goes for if you would like to find us on the YouTube, where I post all the VODs. And give us a sub over there. You know, I'd appreciate it. Other places you can find us are our Discord, where I post usually about 30 minutes before the stream goes live. We also have a Twitter, same deal. Or, you know, if you want to support the channel, you can sub. I hit affiliate a while ago. It's an option. But as always, I can't tell you what to do. I'm not your dad. Alright, I'm gonna leave it there. Thank you. I've been Red, and I will catch you 2 p.m. on Friday. Until then, have a good one. Bye-bye.